Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, chat, well, for some of you, you already know that horror is not exactly my genre. I am a scaredy cat, but today we are playing a very terrifying game today. People have been suggesting Dead by Daylight. Imagine being hunted down by a killer, but now imagine dating one of them. So I downloaded Hooked on You. It just released a couple days ago, and obviously it's getting a lot of flack. But it's supposed to be a fun ride. Don't take it too seriously. I really appreciate that the developers of Dead by Daylight are just trying this out. This came out of left field, but love and hate are two sides of the same coin. So they say, all the red flags. Red being one of my favorite colors. This is my first experience with Dead by Daylight as a franchise. Now, I've always wanted to try it ever since No Mercy Eva decided to raid our Life is Strange stream when I checked out No Mercy Eva. She's an avid Dead by Daylight player, especially from a killer's perspective. It seemed interesting. I just had no one to play with, but what really drew me in were the Resident Evil collaborations. And now they're adding Ada Wong and Rebecca Chambers. And they're some of my favorite characters. I mean, aside from, of course, Jill Valentine and Leon Kennedy and Claire, the RE2 version, the remake versions, with their initial collaboration. That's what first brought me to really look at Dead by Daylight and consider it. And I have it free on Epic, so there's no excuse. Anyway, but this is Hooked on You. I have no idea who these killers are. So I thought, hey, why not introduce myself into the world of Dead by Daylight by, I don't know, getting to know these killers who will probably be killing us newbies during our initial runs in the game. So, I know a bunch of people in my streaming circles do stream this regularly as a collaboration. That is Chaotic Neural, Small World J, and Yoru Knight. I think they're having some regular games with Dead by Daylight. But here we are. This also, I think this would be my first dating sim. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if this is gonna be another Doki Doki Literature Club. Would you consider Doki Doki a dating sim? Yeah, it's a dating sim. For people who don't know Doki Doki Literature Club, I do highly recommend that. So that is my, I guess if you consider that a dating sim, that is my first. This would be my second. Why not? Let's just have some fun with it. And like I said in the beginning, I am a fraidy cat. So let's experience this horrorverse from the perspective of a dating sim of all things. I think it's quite brilliant of the developers to go this route. It generated a lot of, sour graping from fans, quote unquote, but it also was celebrated by the same fans because it is just so unexpected and crazy, and yet it's something. They're really capitalizing on the current online culture we have of thirsting for 2D waifus and husbandos. Here we are. It's all out there. Twitter thirst is a thing. And they hit the, they know their market, I would say. And, it works on them. I bought this because I thought it was quite ridiculous, but fun. So let's see if it's actually worth anything. Not just that, but apparently the reviews are pretty good. Some of the headlines saying that this quote-unquote joke of a game has no right being this good. I forgot which reviewer said that, but let's just give in, chat. I know a lot of summer events are happening in a lot of games. So we're gonna get our summer romance in. Shout out to the announcement of the Joker sequel. featuring Lady Gaga and more bad romance and more bad decisions. Here we go. Okay, I hope my audio wasn't off then. Here we go. Turning it on. Look how welcoming this is. It's so lovely. I feel like getting a pina colada and just relaxing on the beach. Bets on who might catch my interest. I don't know. All of these candidates look interesting, chat. But if they pulled another... No. Doki Doki's a dating sim. It's a great one. Try it out. But if they pull off another Doki Doki, it should be fun either way, whether they do or they don't. Oh, and I also get free stuff in Dead by Daylight. So yeah, it's really as a marketing tool. It made me install Dead by Daylight to claim the costume and the items that came with this. It's so ridiculous. So whatever. If they made a good game, if the writing's good, we'll be the judge of that. But already the aesthetic is kind of luring me in. Let's not get too critical. I tested the game earlier, just made sure that my face cam's not blocking any of the glorious art. I tried my best. It will block some parts, but it's as if I'm censoring some of the art. So in Doki Doki, our first dating sim, I used the persona Mako, who was I think you were assumed to be male in that game. I think so. Yeah. So I used my male persona Mako, but for this one, let's go for Miku. Miku's kind of become my female persona for these kinds of things. So welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Call me Miku for this playthrough. Den Mother should get a kick if she ever sees this, because Miku came to life recently on the tabletop scene as a film producer in a tabletop RPG of Mage the Ascension. But Miku has existed since college, actually. As my female persona. So that is Miku. Okay. Lovely beach. Oh, okay, this is me. I'm coughing in real life as well. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. We're gonna read this in B-movie style. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. Here we are again with the amnesia trope. Amnesia trope, Matthew! I swear to God, this is literally the 9th or 8th game that struck me with a, oh no, you don't remember anything. Here, exposition. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Matthew, I don't know if you were there. This was successful in having me install Dead by Daylight, which I redeemed for free at some point. Like on Epic, I think I have it on Amazon. I don't know. It has been sitting there, but this game actually had me install it just to claim the free items. And people have been suggesting, especially with Resident Evil W, the collaboration coming out. Like, I want to play as Rebecca Chambers. I want to play as Ada Wong. Rebecca. We need more Rebecca. Like, I know she appeared in a few animated films, but Rebecca grew to be one of my favorites when I played... Well, ever since RE1. But when she became a playable character in RE0, I'm like, yeah, I love this. Rebecca and Bill, I like that dynamic. Yeah, where's Bill? What the hell happened to Bill? Did he appear anywhere else? Yeah, I'm not surprised. The collaborations that they have, I haven't been following it. I've only seen a few streamers play Dead by Daylight. Like, it's kind of the similar format as Evolve, right? One versus many. I was never really a fan of that genre because, I don't know, one versus many, a lot of pressure on the one. Uh, but I know it seemed really fun. I mean, even there's some Left 4 Dead characters there as well. So what's funny is yesterday it's pointed out I realized that I'm a sucker for collaborations in my fandom. I'm the type of person that gets lured in by collabs. I started a couple of gacha games because of their collaborations with Persona and Near Automata. So here I am now, Dead by Daylight. It came back into my periphery. Came back into my radar because of Wesker, Killer, Ada, Rebecca, and like, hey, let's try it out. So I thought, hey, I don't know anything about these original killers in the game, so this is my way of getting to know them before we get killed by them, because toxic relationships. Yeah, I have a feeling they're actually. I have a feeling these are actually going to be wholesome. My predictions right now, they're it's not gonna pull a Doki Doki. It's probably gonna be a straight up wholesome dating sim with meaningful character growth and I don't know. Uh I think they said I was googling it. I think it's next month, sometime in September. Or is that too soon? Or did I read it wrongly? Anyway, uh I did check it out. I did like the models that they had for the remake versions of Leon, Claire, and Jill. Oh, I never got to try that, but now that tracks. Yeah, fine. These are crazy marketing tools, but they, they know their market. They know how to capture them. They know how to hook them. But wow, okay, I did not. Okay, I did not know that, but I did. I'm not surprised because I heard that is also pretty decent. Dating Colonel Sanders. What the hell? And I'm pretty sure that sold a lot of KFC buckets during its promotion. But that's what we get, right? But this is this is a collaboration with Dead by Daylight. That was with KFC. I was also reminded of um, another a big franchise, Wendy's. Wendy's did it with D&D as well. I think it's a thing. So here we are again. I'm just gonna let this pass. The whole amnesia. Sorry, it's just uh, it's around the 10th game that's hit me with oh no, you have short-term memory loss or you have amnesia. Here's the tutorial and the exposition of this entire world. Like I get that. I don't know. Is it a reminder? Um, I will own up to that. I love the remakes. And I really love this new Jill look. Obviously, you got those people saying, like, oh, not my hashtag, not my Jill, la 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 la. It's like, nah, she looks great. And she's not wearing a tube top and with a sweater tied around her waist during a zombie apocalypse. I chalked it up to maybe that's what she was wearing in the day, but in the beginning of the original RE3, she had a choice what to, she can wear what she wears. I just didn't find it very practical. Look, it is a nice outfit. I just didn't find it very practical. But, wear what you want to wear during your zombie apocalypse fantasies. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, as usual, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Oh, and Doki Doki played as Mako, which is my male persona, but now we're Miku. I'm playing as my female persona. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Huh? Eh? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. I did predict it is not going to pull off a Doki Doki, but okay. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Miku. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay then, as I was... I had a bad cough the other day, chat, like literally. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep. You know, let the GM talk. You look down. GM's trying to, introduce a cool moment, like introduce the scene to you. Don't interrupt the description. You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. Oh, I guess since you mentioned that it's that those are indicative of my type. What is this game gonna be like? I wonder. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Spooky music. Cue the spooky music. Oh, lovely. Doki Doki prepared me for this. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other... ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? Oh, that is the voice in my head. I may not be channeling that, but that is how the voice sounded in my head. However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Okay, Game Master, you hit me with those 4 words. Do we run? Do we close our eyes? Do we dig up that face? I think Miku, she's so confused right now. She has no idea. She's just gonna start digging up at that face. Just something is compelling her to dig and dig and dig. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head and bed it in the ground before you. Oh, I got loot. There's no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Coin for Charon. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Is this like a one long personality test for Dead by Daylight to get you? Is this a personality test to tell you what kind of killer you should play? Is that it? Okay, mysterious coin. Miku just grabs that. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Well, we do see that there are like surfboards. This island is inhabited. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Is this gonna like ferry me to the afterlife? Why not? Who? Dwight. Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Hey! Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. I don't know what's going on right now. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent, in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Thank them for the delicious drink. I think Miku's mind is just so broken right now. She's just trying to find a sense of normalcy. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson, when you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. Oh, it's a volleyball compared to the head. A voice calls out from behind you. The Huntress? Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh my. Okay, our first meeting. Oh. Okay. Well, I've seen their portraits, but now they're being presented to it this way. Oh, damn. Are these like the original killers of the game? Oh, look at all these people lined up here. Nice. 4 gorgeous monsters, according to the narrator. They are gorgeous indeed. Stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy. A magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. I'm sorry, I'm so mature. Via your eyes. Penetrating me via my eyes, okay. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare. Wait, am I blocking this lovely man's art? Oh, it's like I'm censoring him with my face cam. Okay. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers with a capital K. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. If looks could kill, chat. If looks could kill. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. That's not good. The Trapper, was he the one speaking? I don't know how these people sound like. Do they have like voices in the game? Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Hey! Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? I don't know, GM. Miku's just trying to play along, right? Right now, I just can't comprehend what's going on. We're just, say nothing, do nothing. Say no thanks. Toss it back. Let's toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand this beautiful day. You know, I am a firm believer that anything can sound like an innuendo depending on the delivery. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Oh, she caught it, like a bouquet. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. The spirit? Oh, okay. Is she like the archetypical tsundere of this dating sim? Or not, I don't know. We'll see. We'll get to know them. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're gonna break down tropes and archetypes in this game. Or maybe they're gonna subvert it entirely. Try hard much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Oh, am I not interesting enough? Sniff. They didn't even invite me to play. Wait, there are 4, so 2 on either side. Alone again. You look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Is it private? Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Maybe they're just misunderstood. Don't be scared, Miku. You were made for this. How does the ocean sound like? Is the ocean part of the game? I mean, is it part of Dead by Daylight? Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Okay, CG, change in CG. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Ouch. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold up for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Okay. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Trapper? Oh. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? The Wraith. Deep sigh. Oh, that was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Kill them with like the Huntress. You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh, God. What? Oh, what? Did they click it? Oh, yeah, not yet. Oh, she said, oh, yeah, not yet. Hey, Miku, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. What? But be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it'll be very important later. Oh. Very important. Oh, I need a drink for this. I hate time decisions. But I will say time decisions in like an adventure game It is done really well in Walking Dead. Sense of panic and all that. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. What? How attractive would you say you are? Okay, let's go with average. Miku is just like, huh? Average? I'm pretty average, I think. You know, average protagonist, average MC. Plop them into the anime. The spirit. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. Oh. She's the Doki Doki Yuri of this world. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Oh, okay. Those are two very different things. How does the Wraith sound in the game? I don't know. But I don't know why I'm... If you could have any superpower, what would it be? He seems like the smooth talker, gentleman kind of type. I mean, he's called the Wraith, right? Superpower? Flight. Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. Oh god. What was your best subject in school? Math was my worst subject in school. History. When did I ever cut class intentionally? I'm sure there were good reasons, like Rock Band. Excuse me. Oh god, these drinks are amazing. Okay. History? Nice. It's important to know what came before, so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? No. What's a mustelid? Let me Google that. Oh, mustelid looks so adorable. It's a family of they look like weasels, badgers, otters, ferrets. They're so adorable. Oh, mustelids are so cute. But I'm gonna have to go with cat here. Being honest, but I love all of these equally. But I love cats. I'm a cat dad. Look at that over there. Cat. If I don't choose cat, Maya's gonna get pissed. Maya's the boss of the studio. Sucking up to the boss. Definitely a cat. Did you hear that, Maya? Maya's under the bedsheet. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love? Of all things, cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. Okay, they got me there. I was also looking at Spirit. Do you love cats too? Excuse me. Stereotypes, chat. You know, let's don't give in to stereotypes. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse. Now, this I do not want to Google, but I do wonder what a 3-day-old corpse what kind of color that is. When I was a kid, red was my favorite color. I've been dressed up as the Red Ranger and stuff. I love Raphael. But as I grew older, blue became it. I think as a kid, everyone said they loved blue, then I decided to go with red instead. Blue. The Trapper. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Not working at all. That could imply a lot of things. Either you just want to be a lazy bum, or you earn so much already that you can do anything at all, and then when they say, if you do what you love, it's not work, right? No, that's not true. Nightclub remote? Astronaut! I want to be a starship pilot. It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. The Wraith. It's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing. Forever. Best flavor of ice cream? Oh, horseflesh. Why was it gonna select horseflesh? Sorry, my favorite flavor is Cherry Garcia. It's not one of the choices? My god. I'm gonna complain. Fine. The closest one would be vanilla. I thought this was timed. Or is there a hidden counter? Vanilla? Actually, cookie dough, Cherry Garcia, but those weren't my options. But they do kind of have a base of vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. The spirit is the wraith and the spirit. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I don't know. I'm imagining Lance Reddick. I think mint chip's cool. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Is this a Just Monica moment? Just Monica. Just Monica. Vanilla. The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. Toxic GM. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Just Monica. Vanilla. A rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand. It feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Why does the ocean sound like that? Ah! No. No. Try again. Huh? What? Huh? What? Wait, this is good. Really? Did it just repeat every... No. Oh wait, no. Did the dialogue change? Wait. Oh, it's the same. Um. Huh? Oh, it really did restart it. No, I'm not gonna choose Minship. Average. Flight. History. Cat. Blue. Oh no, what? Oh. Pressing spacebar where mouse is over the choice selects that. Whoops. So instead of astronaut, damn it. It selected the not work at all. Okay, noted. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream, vanilla. 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 One more time. Yeah, this game's already breaking you down. I stand by vanilla. Average. What do they choose? Flight. History. Cat. Musalids are so adorable. Blue. Astronaut. Vanilla. 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 When will I ever get my vanilla? But this is an interesting way to make you just give up, right? And just like, screw this. One more time, chat. I'm not giving up on vanilla. Or is this supposed to be a critique of dating sims where you're not given any, where there are actually no choices? Average. Flight. History. Cat. Blue. Astronaut. Vanilla. Vanilla. You vanilla. Okay. I give up. They're not giving me my vanilla. Give up. The end. That's our playthrough. That is our playthrough. How's it going, ML? That is my third vanilla, ML. They won't have me my vanilla. I just wanted Cherry Garcia. Ben and Jerry's Cherry Garcia. But all we had was vanilla, so I stuck with vanilla. But they won't have us vanilla. How's it going? How's it going, ML? I want my vanilla. Hey, but Minchip's not bad, I must say. I was killed. Yeah, I thought there's gonna be like an achievement or something. Or like, third time's a charm. I was thinking there's some hidden thing where you defy the voice 3 times and you're like, fine, vanilla's the best. But but I guess not. We're gonna have to play by the rules. Maybe the voice is trying to save us. No spoilers, please. But thank you. I'm doing okay. I've never played Dead by Daylight before. But I'm guessing you played this game. How did you find this? Like, do you have a um spoiler-free impressions? Yeah, I guess. I got that. Like we already, but we tried. I'm glad that we tried. We tried to fight for vanilla until we gave up. Okay, here we go. So this is my first exposure into the Dead by Daylight franchise. I mean, I might give it a shot once they release the Resident Evil W collab. Average. Flight. History. Wait, did it? Yeah, I gave these answers, right? History. Cat. I love that I also look towards the spirit. Blue. I chose astronaut. Vanilla. Just because I'm annoyed, I'm gonna select vanilla once. God damn it. Just Monica. Just Monica, everyone. Mint chip. I cross my fingers. The best flavor is mint chip. Oh, well, welcome in, ML. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Mikey. And this is Tabletop Cinema. Welcome to the table. Glad to have you here. I guess we are of the same mind there. The Dead by Daylight wasn't really my speed. I'm a variety streamer, and our focus is narrative-based games. I wanted to check in on the hype as well. Because I thought it is a pretty ridiculous thing to do, but also amazing, so why not? And the reviews are saying that it's actually good. So like, that's what surprised me. And that's what really compelled me to try it myself, but not just watch it. But hey, we're here to find out. So, I'm not sure if you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm not sure if the game will go that route. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Okay, I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like... Oh no, she's supposed to be like... Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worthy of my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Are we gonna get their tragic backstories? I just started L. I'm not sure. Okay, to be fully honest, some of my regulars in stream, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna think I'd like to get to know the spirit, the one we're talking to right now, first. Like, that's default, I think, based on the games I've played. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. But Huntress and Wraith are also interesting. The big dumb oaf trapper. You know, we could be best buds. We could shoot the shit once in a while. Play some volleyball. But I'd like to get to know the other three. Probably starting with the spirit. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. What? I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. I think I saw someone playing as the Wraith in a stream. That's not nice. He's not nice. You'll love it. But I'm pretty sure deep down, Trapper probably has the most depth in this game. I'm like predicting that. By the way, this is technically my first dating sim if you don't count Doki Doki, so we're just having fun with it. I don't usually play these games. In fact, I will be playing tabletop RPGs in the future, but we're just having fun streaming these stories. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. Is there like a faceless narrator or an announcer in the actual Dead by Daylight game? Is that who the voice is supposed to be? If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We could exercise and have some fun as a group. Okay, if I'll say one thing though, it helps if they highlight the person talking. Like in the visual novels I've played, they tend to like have them either come forward, animate a bit. It's just easy to miss like who's speaking. I like always have to refer to the name tag. The spirit. Are you all serious? There's perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? What? Okay, what are... So volleyball... This looks... Okay, 1 and 4 look enticing, but I'm thinking it's tied to these characters. This seems like it's more... the spirit speed. I'm not... Is this the yacht? Hey, I need a drink after, like, getting on this island. I think I need a drink. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Oh, wait. No, it's meant to be chat. That is the spirit choice. Bing bong? Wait, as in... I'm thinking of Inside Out's Bing Bong. Bing bong. Okay. So I'm actually wondering, like, I know nothing about the game, so I don't know This is the first time I'm getting to know these monsters, these killers, and I'm actually wondering if it'll be a good experience, because I'm pretty sure people who know, like, people who are, people who know these killers, who play the game a lot, there are probably a lot of references I'm not getting, or a lot of inside, stuff, but different experience. Well, I can totally imagine Bing Bong being in a horror setting, and how terrifying that could be. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool? What kind of monster? What kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, well, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Oh, these two. They took my coin and gave me a welcome drink. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Oh yeah, Matthew mentioned that this game was by the same creators as the one that the dating sim with Colonel Sanders of KFC. I'm not sure if you tried that out. I never tried it. I thought it was ridiculous, but also good marketing. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. Oh, these are the players. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you could do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate just like Palawan in the Philippines. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. I'm not gonna get over mint chip. God damn it. Okay, I love mint chip as a flavor, but give me my cookie dough, Cherry Garcia. At least give me my vanilla. Damn you. Hey, I got an achievement. Trial run. Huh? Uh, okay, you just got an achievement. Trial run. You're really getting the hang of it now, or so you think. I'm waiting for the twists to happen. Okay. On this island, your toxic GM. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? They're asking me again. You know what? Maybe I just need time. No drinks, no alcohol. Just... Oh no, that's the yacht. Live it up with the trapper. But there's like a book, a couch. This looks quite relaxing. Yeah, let's go with that. We ended up with the trapper, chat. Okay. Trapper is very pleased with your choice. Not just because he owns this. Let's get to know this big lug. Not just because he owns this boat either. Clearly, you understand the importance of appreciating the finer things in life. Unfortunately, though, this means these uncouth heathens are now on my beautiful boat. Oh, they all came along. I'll make sure to help wash it as soon as they leave. Yeah, we were gonna be besties. You see some Coke over there? Let's have some rum Coke in the cooler. Chill out on the yacht. Why not? Not exactly a genial host, but he said he's probably has a sweet and sensitive side we're not seeing here, L. But what he said isn't even the worst thing about his comments. It's that he made them in front of everyone else. Oh, and he's honest. He's straightforward. No, not straightforward. He is... Fluff it up. He is honest. He's an honest man. Forthright. Takes initiative. And has discerning taste. Loudly. How do you package loudly as something that's not like offensive or negative? And he is confidence. He's confident. They're used to it at this point though, so it's time to get the good stuff. Eating. Nice. As the guest of honor, you can choose the appetizer. Flexing while pointing. Here's a menu. What do you want served? Exactly right, El. Like, one of my favorite memes is that resume of your Dungeons and Dragons experience, or your resume for tabletop RPG experiences. You know, team player, problem solver, etc. So I'm not good at writing resumes. I will not be held accountable for the result of your application. But we're here for red flags. But I'm also here expecting these killers to actually be... You know, we're gonna get some Stockholm Syndrome here. What's the narrator telling us we can't choose? What do you want served? Something in... is that French? I'll take... Well... I don't know how to say it, but whatever this is, I think it's French. I'm not even sure how to pronounce carpaccio. Beef carpaccio? Yeah, DM experience. Okay, admittedly though, a lot of people don't realize what a tough job being a dungeon master is and how much skill is involved as a creative. Like, kudos to the forever DMs out there. Who prepare campaigns, write out stories, can think on their feet, embody multiple personalities in the span of a few hours to interact with a table full of players. It's amazing. Also, adjudicating the rules at the same time. And also, managing the table on and off the table in terms of player experience, getting player feedback, tailoring to the player's expectations and desires, etc., etc., etc. It is a very difficult position, but a very rewarding one, I will say. It's been a while since I game mastered though, but you're actually here, El. It's been a year since I started streaming. And that is one of the things I promise on this channel, that I'd eventually get actual plays like live streamed, or at least pre-recorded games at the table. But you know, still finding the right people to play with, run the games for. And also, it's been years since I was a game master, so I'm pretty rusty and I just need to get back in the game soon. Anyway, we're enjoying our time with our bud here, Trapper. Look at those muscles. You point at the most foreign sounding item on the menu. I don't know what it is. Thank you for the follow, ML. Hopefully you're enjoying this playthrough. I don't know. I'm enjoying this playthrough, just having fun with it. Oh man, I know it's. I did mention like a couple days ago. You know, it's been a year, and so far I've just been streaming video games. Like, I know a lot of people are looking forward to new content, but it's a work in progress. Just to be transparent about it. There are a few things down the in the pipeline that I can't announce yet, but I'm looking forward to that, and I'm also looking forward to being able to deliver on those promises. But thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Mostly, I've just been playing, as I said, story, narrative-based games on the stream. Every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I know it's odd hours for a lot of people, but glad to have you here. Miku, I don't know what it is, but I'm here, so why not try something new? In fact, we'll take two. Honestly, I have no idea what I just ordered. We'll start here and now. One step at a time, Mel. Let's get those red flags. Red is my favorite color. I'm just trying to vibe and roll with the punches. I get it. I don't exactly get it, but I do dig it. Do the unexpected thing. Don't play their game. Oh, you dig it, do you? Well, I hope you really vibe with no substitutions, which is what Miku just pointed at. Huh? At least you knew it was French. Don't worry though, I prepared for this possibility. Dwayne, Cloris, Dwight and Claudette. Trapper. Bring out the pigs in a blanket for these simpletons. Pigs in a blanket? He definitely knows the real names are Dwight and Claudette. The survivors arrive with trays of food as everyone stands around and makes conversation. Enjoy! Please, for our sake. They catch Trapper glaring at them for daring to speak directly to you, but Dwight pushes on anyway. Can we get you anything else? Hi, how's it going, Big A? I mean, the first reaction your character has, it is written down, was this, a lot of complicated feelings, a lot of, I'm afraid, but I'm attracted. Anyway. Scaroused. Thank them. Come on. Don't be a dick to people in the service industry, chat. Just don't. I'm all set, but thanks for great service. I mean, fantastic. Wow. No one ever thanked us for anything. Thank you. I'll thank you kindly for never speaking out loud to my guests without being spoken to first. Now scram. Oh, I don't like how you're treating the staff, Trapper. Oh, Kitty. Hi, that is Passion. You notice Passion was just sleeping soundly. Passion is my first cat. And she is deaf. So, no matter how loud we are, she's just gonna enjoy staying in dreamland. Maya, the boss of the studio. Where is she? Sometimes Maya likes, you can see her there under the bed sheets. She recently got into the habit of getting under the bed sheets, so she find adorable. Yeah, Passion, which is like awake at but what cost, goes back to sleep. I love that cat meme, the awake but at what cost, and it's a white cat that looks so done with life. Now that the help is gone, the killers... You know, killers is a bit harsh. They haven't killed anyone today, anyhow. Should we call them suitors or something? I don't know. That lacks a bit of a... I'm fine with killers, you know? Kill me with your love. I'm sticking with killers. The killers have begun to hover around you. They each seem to be waiting for a moment alone with you. Except Wraith. He seems to be studying in the corner of the room, definitely avoiding any engagement with you at all costs. I'm so interested. What is Wraith's deal then? Who will you allow to steal you away for a quick second? Chat, the easy answer for me, if you've seen my Doki Doki playthrough, I was already gonna select Spirit right away. But what I'm so curious, what is Wraith like? What's up, Wraith? Like, what are you staring at? What's caught your attention? So far, Spirit and Wraith are catching my attention. So I don't know who to select with right now. We already had a moment with Spirit when we chose to lounge and relax. So I think we connected in that moment when Spirit was talking about like, yeah, just relax. Don't follow society's rules after everything they've done to you. Intellectual shy guy, or he seems that way, right? Look, I would totally have fun with any of these people, but I'd probably get annoyed by how, it says how people treat people in the service industry tells you a lot about their character. No joke. Or how people treat other people in general. So, yeah, we could be buds. We could be, drinking on his yacht, but come on, man. But they're all equally fascinating so far. Let's go with Wraith. Let's go against my... No, okay, they're both my type. The Wraith. Oh, he's flustered. Sorry, I just imagined Jon Snow's voice. I don't want this. Sorry, I can't do a Jon Snow impersonate. Oh, not yet. Maybe not ever. Oh, mysterious. Okay, chat later. Oh boy, he's gonna be a fun one to get to know. Everyone put down your appetizers. I'm bored. And on my yacht, that's unacceptable. Declan. Yes, sir? Prepare a libation. Something that'll impress our new guests. By the looks of them, shouldn't take you much. Carla, make sure you've got both booze and non-alcoholic versions available. Oh, I do appreciate that consideration. Because sometimes you don't drink alcohol, right? Nobody has to drink if they don't want to. I'm a killer, but not an asshole. You see, they're like, oh wow, okay, cool. I do appreciate that. Declan, Carla, I thought their names were Dwight and Claudette. Who the hell are Dwight and Claudette? Hey, Daryl and Christina, you know those two? Maybe they work on that other island. You, Miku. Ready your mouth hole. Oh. Stop! Wow, this guy really knows how to sell a drink. While undoubtedly crass, he does have a point. A mini game is incoming, and the success or failure of your quest may very well depend on the readiness of your mouth hole. Mini games consist of 2 parts. Oh, I'm glad you asked, L. It is not. It is the color of piss, but it is essentially vitamin water. It's Baroka. A Baroka tablet dissolved in water and some coffee. Because I was coughing the past week, so I've just been trying to stave that off. Thankfully, I'm not coughing on stream. But for some reason in the evenings it gets bad. Just recovered and all, but we're getting there. Baroka has gotten me through a lot of strenuous shoots in the past. I don't know if it actually works. You're just basically dumping a bunch of multivitamins in your drink. That's essentially what Baroka is. But I don't know. It helps me. So mini games consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Wait, I didn't get it. Okay. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. Speaking of drinks, by the way, what are your drink choice? Your choice of drink. Your drink of choice. I could use anything peach flavored right now. I totally love those Japanese peach sodas. Or any of those Japanese drinks with peach in it. I love peach. Yeah, I just recovered from COVID. And then after COVID, I was down with the flu. So it's been a rough few weeks. So I've just been pretty chill with the streams, playing a lot of, point and click stuff, a lot of text heavy, whatever. But yeah. I wish you could drink from tap, but not where I'm from. It is dangerous to drink from tap where I'm from, unless you actually invest in another filter. Like, you can't just drink straight out from the tap. You need to get those super fancy filters where you have to replace the filter every once in a while. So there's upkeep and everything, which honestly, I'm not sure if that costs more than the usual water deliveries. Anyway, water problems. But I do appreciate how, I when I'm out of town and I get to drink from the tap, it's just so convenient. Press the spacebar. Okay. Over the target to win. Oh my god. Thank you so much for reminding me about one of my favorite drinks that I almost forgot. How could I forget about ginger ale? Honestly, it's peach drinks and ginger ale for me. Freaking love ginger ale. If it's on the menu, I'll order it. It's that or peach, depending on my mood. Oh, I do love root beer as well. Root beer, ginger ale, peach drinks, but ginger ale is I prefer. Not the same. But no, are there any similarities? No, I think they're very different. Very, very different kinds of drinks. But you should give it a shot, Big A. I do recommend ginger ale. Like, even if you don't like ginger tea or ginger in general, ginger ale, especially the carbonated ginger ale, I don't know. There's something about it. I love the taste. And I don't like, I do not like a super strong ginger taste, which is why I kind of avoid ginger tea and everything. But I love ginger ale. I think it's all the sugar. Anyway. Strawberry. Fellow fruit flavored lovers, yes. I grew up with strawberry everything. And then I developed a taste for peach. And then one day, I had ginger ale at this local chicken sandwich shop. I believe the brand was Shaw. It is a, one of those like third wave brewery kind of thing, craft beers and whatnot. And they were making the ginger ale locally, and I just fell in love with it there. Like, if you're thinking of ginger ale as in the Canada, the canned Canada dry ginger ale, that can't even match up to the quality of the the locally brewed ones I've tried. But it's a quick fix. Like the Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's a quick fix. Please repeat the instructions. Okay. So, press the spacebar when it gets on red, or you will die. Simple enough. Oh, to achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not at the end. Thank you. Ready, ready. My mouth hole is ready. It's always ready. The party never stops. Woo! The party never stops. That's not me. Shots. Oh my god. Can't believe I used to go to parties and all that before. Mouth hole. Perfect. Oh, frack. Aha! It's getting faster. Shot! What? That was a completely... Oh, okay, we got it. Hey, we got an achievement. Casual mini gamer. There's more to this game than just reading. This whole amnesiac thing is already a lot to take in without also pouring a bunch of drinks on top of it. So it's not unexpected that you didn't perform perfectly. Wow, thanks, narrator. Lucky for you. My desire for perfection is only matched by my enjoyment in watching losers fail publicly. I don't know how to feel. But don't expect luck to get you through this forever. Overwhelmed by the afternoon's activity, you feel yourself spinning out of control. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, floor. Was it the drinks? The pressure to perform? The rocking of the ship? I totally forgot. In real life, I have the worst case of motion sickness. You put me on a boat, any boat, I'll start to throw up. Whoops. Smartly, you pound a pitcher of water before everyone goes dark around you. You know, even in a game, alright, games which have first-person ship sequences and simulates the bobbing of the ocean and everything, I get motion sick playing those games. Like, I really wanted to play Sea of Thieves, especially because the amazing looking ocean, really fun, simulator light sailing mechanics, great atmosphere, but I got literal seasickness playing Sea of Thieves. I can't take this anymore. I need to find land. In a video game. And yet I'm fine with first-person shooters and stuff. Just don't put me on a ship or a boat. Ooh, okay. Yeah, car trips. Surprisingly, car trips don't really affect me, but I feel that depending on where you're sitting in the car as well. And sometimes you just have the bad timing of, depending on the road you're taking and perhaps the people you're with, you might be looking in the wrong direction while it's winding and then you suddenly start to feel sick. I hate that feeling. Yeah, but hey, long car trips if you can afford it. If you can, naps are great. Do not underestimate a good nap. Smartly, you pound a pitcher of water before everyone goes dark around you. And it turns out a quick nap was just what you need. Speaking of naps, yes, some of those have accessibility options, L. I just don't remember if there was. I did enjoy my time though in Sea of Thieves. I played it with a couple of friends. The emergent narratives that you get there, like you're sailing on your own, you see a ship in a distance, and you're not sure if that those players mean you ill or not. Or sometimes you stumble upon players trying to haul off some treasure, and you decide to steal the treasure from them, and then you start chasing each other into port, and then it's crazy. I loved it. Oh yeah, just don't. Naps are great in the car if you're not the driver, please. Or actually, there's also this unspoken rule where if you're in the passenger seat on a long car drive, I think it's also up to you to also keep an eye on the driver. You don't want everyone in the car asleep just in case the driver starts to feel, ill. You want to be there as support, help them stay awake, help you get to your destination where you need to. But in this game right now, we're taking a quick nap. I could use a nap. Look at all the cats just napping like nothing's happening. When you come to, Dwight and Claudette are somehow already back on shore waving at the boat. I'm pretty sure that means it's time to head back and leave this yacht behind. What a shame, too. Trapper planned to serve live monkey brains as an entree. Dude, ox brains, though? I never tried monkey brains. But ox brain? From Uncle Mo's. Uncle Mo's, it's a restaurant. It's a local restaurant. Ox brain is amazing. What is that right? Ox brain? Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. We are in a visual novel after all. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Oh, I'm from the Philippines, L. Yeah, shotgun, charged navigations, disc jockey, etc., etc. You have a responsibility as the shotgun. With great power comes great responsibility. You call shotgun, you better carry that shotgun. And oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Oh. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Wait, Trickster? Who's Trickster? Oh, that's Trickster! It's like, Trickster? Who's Trickster? Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call... Is he another option? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected, sir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Miku. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Fair. He's a killer, this dude? The Trickster? Well, I guess... I'm pretty sure they can't have any collab killers here. But, yeah, I guess with the range of killers that I've seen on DBD... yeah. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it is not. It is completely... It's just blocking. Look, you just move Wraith slightly behind Huntress. There's space for Trickster. Come on, narrator. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them sit opposite you. Hunters and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Wow. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we Easter egg for... This is a reference to KFC that he simply can't divulge. My favorite. This is from the creators of the Colonel Sanders dating sim, so... Meat is good. Oh, he's a vegetarian. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Miku, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. That's what I'm imagining. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric, sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear, it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Hey, I want my meat medium rare. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ovs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Miku, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. Dinner. Otherwise, this'll go on for hours. No hyperbole, they once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. This is a snipe at the players. Meta discussion chat, let's rank the killers. We have a tier list for the killers. I'm sure you can talk about that for weeks. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? What? I don't want to carve up Felix. Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated it when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh, we're doing it's the same minigame. Okay, same thing. So target area as usual. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Holy crap, I'm carving up Felix here. I'm so good at carving up Felix. Oh, I missed that. Oh, perfect. Ho ho ho! Ha ha ha! Ha! Gamer skills. Oh, Trapper's proud of me. I got a achievement. Hardcore minigamer. If this were a carnival, you'd be walking away with a giant teddy bear or a giant trapper. But it's not, so you get this. That's the achievement description. Shit! Flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner. Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Miku, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. What, am I supposed to play dumb, Ocean? I carved up Felix perfectly. Easier than taking shots of tequila. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. Oh, they're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Miku. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. I think it's great. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull! Whoa! You ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were you talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Miku. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Pooh thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. Uh-oh, you just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. GM, no. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that, or somebody poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. GM says so. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here. And I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. I'm dead. I don't. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. Oh no! The illusion of choice. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Oh, hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. The ocean's the true villain. But the choices might be yours to make. But they're mine to reward. Hey, I like that line. Honestly, I really did like that line. The choices are yours to make, but they are mine to reward. That is a killer line right there. And if you truly succeed in this place, you will need my help. To get to the other side, maybe? Get to the other island? I don't know. Oh, how pretty. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water. There's a lot of... is it just me? Or are we getting a lot of Spirit? Oh, wait, no. We did get... Nah. So far, they're focusing, giving a spotlight to each character. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? I love her already. You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? You've always been alone. You found someone special. Yeah, we're gonna, let's wait for, so far Spirit is like top right now, but top. But let's wait until we get to the Huntress and Spirit spotlights. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll change your mind. But I'm a sucker for these kinds of things. Like, how could anyone not feel small and alone? I'm gonna be cheesy here, chat. I'm gonna give in to the music. Listen to those ocean waves. Look at the sun setting. You find someone special. I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone. But lately, I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I've started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. Wow, Miku. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic she's clearly so passionate about. A friend, perhaps? A friend. Perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me. Yeah, but I was predicting that this would kind of set her off. Ha! A friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends once, back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I did not know that a spirit's backstory. Friends are what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. It was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't even take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. That does sound badass. It sounds so anime. Right? But I didn't let it out, and then I, chop chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? How do I feel right now? Nothing but darkness. Put down my bangs. Turn on My Chemical Romance. Get that eyeliner on. Get back into the early 2000s, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I had the face. Including eyeliner, I had the face. I don't regret that. That is a big part of my growth as a person. There's no shame in that. But today, no dragon. Just a lot of fire. A raging inferno, in fact, begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'll be your dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire, that's some hobbit type nonsense. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole other level. Oh. Looks like there was only room for one dragon inside Spirit after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers popped up on the strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go. Hey, they're railroading us. I wanted more time. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. There's Rafe. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Exactly. It's like, oh no, we didn't have the budget and the time. I guess you only have time for one story. Been there before. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia! Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me Nobody. Change name to Nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. So, Miku, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. It is his favorite. It is Wraith's favorite activity. I don't want to take that away from Wraith. Wraith seemed to really love story time. I want to hear him. Maybe in storytelling, this is where Wraith truly shines. I choose you, Wraith. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Actually, was it ever... Did they ever trademark I choose you? No, I doubt it. I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death, never truly returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of old metal. Of old twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do? He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of them. Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? Thank you for Googling that, Big A. It's good to know. Because, yeah, people can patent or trademark the strange things. Let's get back to Wraith's storytelling. I love this guy already. I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what is happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money, and I take care of their problems. Eliminate their witnesses. Tie up their loose ends. Or actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was then the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him. Its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. He's an amazing storyteller. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying, wet face. And see how he slowly, like from the perspective of the young man, now dehumanizing the boss. It's sniveling, its face. From his old man, he's become an it, and now he'll become a nothing. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled, empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull. Oh yeah, he has a skull, so he's like lifting it up. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you'll surely go mad. Shit. That is a ride. Applause to Wraith. Applause to Wraith. Clap, clap, clap. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... Oh, here. Ask about the story, make a joke. I think, yeah, that's what I was thinking, El. I was thinking that was his backstory, and that this is what he learned, right? Like, he was once a man full of love, and he was just crushed by, you know, society, his boss, whatever. Similar story as the spirit, chopped up by her father. Shit. So I do want to ask about the story, but I also want to make sure I want to offer effusive praise and then ask about the story. So let's say that, you know, we clap, clap, clap. That's already a given. We offered our praise, But I am so curious. Ask about the story. That poor young man. I wonder what happened to him. Oh, yeah. Um, we may never know. Then Wraith goes back to himself. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. Oh, oh no. I can already imagine Wraith like, he's like, my heart. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. Aha! I think you were right, El. He just did give us his backstory in an amazing way. I'm glad I asked about it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. I don't like him already. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. And I don't. It's like, okay, goodbye. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Wraith approaches you. Hey, oh, we're getting a Wraith moment here. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression because I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then, I mean, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool. And like, I don't know, whatever, you know. A dip in the pool with the Wraith? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Lobster is tough to cook. Oh, yeah, that's where. Oh, lobster. Tough to eat and will be so difficult to salvage it over kicking. Sardines boil in a tub of oil. Ah, meaning, Big A. There's a new meme template going around, the deeper thoughts, something like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Hey, we'll never forget our first playthrough, or you never forget your first playthrough, right? Ooh, the music. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Hey. Do you remember my story? Oh, you mean the one you just told? Like a minute ago? Yeah. Yeah. Did you... I mean, like... What did you think of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? Huh? He's not weird. What the boss made him do? I would forgive him. He thought he was just crushing cars. Wait, why am I... Terrible accent. Why is he crushing cars? Why... I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And he did it to his asshole of a boss, right? And who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good. Oh wait, no. What's cool about that story is... No, the boss did hint that the kid was just in denial. Like, he knew what he was doing, why he was crushing the cars. He just chose to ignore the fact. Maybe, right? So it's cool that we're not 100% sure if that boy is totally innocent. Aside from, of course, offing the boss after finding out the secret. But maybe he just couldn't pretend anymore, right? So I do like that. Yes, that's all he wanted. That's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? Oh, R18 game. These are all my friends, and because I split my time evenly, no one cared about me anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, like... That was happening to me in Doki Doki Literature Club. Because I honestly wanted to really get to know each of the girls in the Literature Club. I really did. But then it started to skew towards... Like, you're trying to be friends with everyone. Why don't you just choose me? Or choose me? Or choose me? It's like, but... I want to get to know everyone. But that, you know, Doki Doki being Doki Doki, that's something else. I am curious though, Big A, what game is this? If you aren't shy about talking about that. You know, honestly, since I've been playing a lot of some visual novels lately, or games with visual novel elements, I've been starting to get suggestions on my Steam feed and various ad channels about visual novels, especially the R18 ones or the adult ones. And I'm actually wondering if any of those are actually good. But if I make that purchase, all of my Steam friends will see it. But it's not something you should be embarrassed about, right? If you buy that hentai game, I mean, cool, fine. Have fun with it. I saw my friend buy it, like, cool. Own up to it. Okay, I don't know who Wraith is, so it's a yes and a no. Ooh, okay, that seems interesting. A non-spoiler synopsis would be interesting. Look, I'm totally fine with... Yeah, I go either way, right? Like, I can't even choose among these killers. I don't know Wraith yet. I want to get to know Wraith. Oh, no, but he did remind me of him. You know, let's be honest. Yes. It's you. Oh, Miku just goes out. It's you. It's clearly you. What? No, I'm... You're carrying around the guy's skull and spine with you right now. Wait, why is Miku trying to be British now? Wraith looks at Azerov's skull, then out into the middle distance. A long silence ensues. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please. I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard that story from somebody else. A long time ago. The story you just told us 2 minutes ago. Exactly. The one that wasn't about me. Here they are again, Claudette and Dwight. Anyway, noting that down. More than Natsu. I like a notepad open here whenever like stream suggests stuff. The list continues to grow. It's a backlog I'm never gonna finish in my lifetime. Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in. But obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, but not us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's story about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that'll terrify you? Something that'll make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, that's actually the... Okay, like as much as I hate the whole, oh no, you have amnesia trope, you know, not knowing if you're going to like what you look at when you stare into the eyes of evil, I find that quite compelling. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, another minigame. Oh, crap. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Alright, here. Morinatsu means summer break. As a college student, you were feeling burnout and needed a vacation. You were then shown some mail. A letter from a childhood friend. Oh, but the name wasn't written in the letter. You're invited back to your childhood home and the old gang wants to enjoy the upcoming festival with you. Aww. That sounds like a very classic setup. And you get to enjoy the festival together, and then I'm assuming, you know, one of the options is a childhood friend, and then there's gonna be that mysterious stranger, and then there's gonna be yeah, I don't know. But how would you say how did you enjoy the writing? Because I'm not I know someone who's kind of like a dating sim connoisseur. I'm not familiar with the genre at all. As an otome game, where would you rate the what do you think about the writing? Do you think it stands out among the pack of otome games? Ready to win. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh, we have a radio. I liked 88.3 in the Philippines. Let's see what's on this station. 88. Jam 88.3. It's a local radio station. They play a lot of alternative rock. Alternative music. Listen more. Oh, is this the one that's on the station? 88.3? Oh my god, I'm gonna see. Excuse me. I think, yeah, I muted that on time. Ooh, depending on who you choose, parts of your past are revealed to you and how you're actually why the gang is all together as you go. Yeah, and they're not relying on amnesia here. You just play the game, and I like that you naturally and organically get the backstory filled in by your interactions with the characters. Oh wow, you're selling me on this, Big A. You know, if I play more of these games, like I'm pretty sure Matthew already knows my type, or he can predict what path I usually go down. I'm probably gonna end up like that. Okay, what's another channel that we like here? Let's go for 94. 88 was spooky. I kind of like it. But this is fine. But now I want to see all the stations. Here, listen to all the stations.
All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible
This is the developer,
platform,
director.
in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy?
This guy actually sounds Pinoy.
What worries them?
But it's probably not.
We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing 4 years ago. Is pretty much just Dave.
Oh, I guess we're listening to the developer commentary. Communities are magical.
Every single forums, which
They can be terrifying, but they're also magical.
Today, where we have a team of, I think, over than 50
wow,
people,
5 official endings.
some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world.
Oh, okay, bad ending. There's supposed to be a newer version of the form ending, Subtle 9.
And then we have
Community backlash.
people who are halftime and people who are doing this out of the goodness of
But
their
maybe I
hearts.
should try that
We have
out, the
people that are
updated
part of the
version,
mods team,
to
the
get
community
all the
management team.
options.
It's a big machine, because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people.
So,
you play
community.
with, and you know the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or.
Wait, did
Nico or
the
whatever,
broadcast
but
repeat?
it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. You should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world, and each and every one of these has their culture and their desires and their worries.
Yeah, it is
and
a fascinating
all of this
place, and then they come up
is
with a game like
something
this.
that we need to have an
It's so
understanding
fun.
of, and that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating.
It's a lot of
task,
social
but they've
anthropology.
been doing an amazing job at it, and we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people.
Okay, this
that are
sounds
having to,
fascinating, but
bring the good word
let's listen to the other
to the
stations.
masses as possible.
So,
And then
community
we're gonna take
team,
a
this
little
probably gave
moment
birth to
talk about
this.
all the community events and activities that we have in store.
That was
for the
96, right?
celebrations and for this year. So
98.
here we go.
Okay. Oh, that's tough. 5 endings written by different people. Well, I know, there are writers' rooms after all. People can write things collaboratively, but I do see that it's also a challenge to get. Yeah, I guess, different styles, different endings. What, Bill? How's it going?
Javier, fish say wa
Thank you for continuing your subscription for half a year. You've been a subscriber for half a year. I'm so grateful as well for your donation. The cats appreciate it. You did feed them, and it has been almost a year since I started streaming. It's almost been a year since I first saw you on Ghost of Tsushima, Bill Bear. That's pretty amazing. I didn't think I'd still be here, but sit back, relax. We're just playing a dating sim, a Dead by Daylight, listening to some awesome music. This is Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Now I know how it sounds, but I thought it was such a crazy premise for the Dead by Daylight horror game, multiplayer horror game, that I thought, why not? I'll give it a shot. I know nothing about Dead by Daylight. I may try it out eventually once the Resident Evil collab drops. But they made a dating sim. It's like, what? This is totally unexpected. I know. It's like 200 pesos. That's like $4, $4. Why not? Let's give it a shot. But thank you for the subscription. Let's see this. Big A, you were saying rich kid with strict parents. Oh, okay, yeah, that kind of archetype. Childish innocence who wants to be more. Now, I'm still on the fence about childhood romances for me. Like, so far, like, the childhood friends, with the little I've played from the different games, that feature that, it is just hard for me to get past, like, we grew up together, childhood friends. There's that kinship we have, but not romantically. But, yeah, I kind of do fall as well for the rich kid with strict parents, and how the rich kid tries to try to become their own person. Yes, it's not a parody game. L, thank you so much. Not only for the follow, but now a gift sub. What is this? Oh, I've never seen this. A hype train is close. Sub, gift, or use bits now to start the hype train. Oh, Magpie was talking about. I'm not like totally familiar with streamer culture. I am quite new to all this. Well, no, it's been a year, but hype trains and all that. Interesting. Okay. Right. So hype trains about getting those subs, and then I think we get stuff. We unlock stuff. We get level 1 emotes depending on the level of our hype train. Cool. But thank you for those gift subs. Thank you for those subscriptions. Cringe photographer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I almost always gravitate towards the artists and the creatives. But if the photographer's cringe, I don't know. Maybe cringe in an endearing way. Martial artist role model. Okay, I haven't heard of that before. That might be interesting. Especially if the martial artist brings, the discipline that comes with the martial art. The lifestyle of that into gameplay. Into the relationship. Interesting. Shy Carpenter. I'm curious about meeting this cast. Oh, sorry, yeah. Anonymous Gifter. I enjoy the sub, L. There's just a bunch of cats in the emotes. There won't be any ads, so enjoy ad-free viewing. I keep mistaking it. Sorry. It's a gift sub to L. Thank you so much. Anonymous Gifter, whoever you are. Thank you. Alright. We're shooting it to the station. I think we're gonna go with 98 after we listen to everything. What's on 100? Oh, wait, no. Okay, I think I'm preferring 98 so far. This is like someone's chasing me. Music. 102. Suspense. Okay. 88 was also pretty cool. Pretty chill. What's 90? People pleaser. And I'm pretty sure that also comes from somewhere. Usually coming from a place of hurt, place of trauma, and the need to get the approval of people. Or maybe just overconfident and just an ass. I don't know. I haven't met him. But alright, so his photography is not particularly impressive, but he makes a big show out of it. But you know what they say, you know, a huge part of your art are your social skills and getting people to believe in your art. Networking as well. It's who you know and what those people think of your art. It's like we have so many talented people in the world that lose those opportunities because they are not overconfident, they are not opportunistic, and they don't go out of their way to try and reach out to people, which you need to. It's a balance you need. Okay, listen more. Was that 90? I think we listened to 90. Last station. Oh. Okay, very subtle. Or did I miss it? Okay, we're sticking with 98. I like 98. Oh, I'm gonna turn it off though. Turning it off. Boop. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Seriously, Miku? Who would you like to summon to your side as you lie by the fire? Doesn't lay mean, lay. As you lie by the fire. Lay by the fire is like as you have sex by the fire. It could mean that. Maybe that's what they intended. Okay. Nope. Not Trapper. Not Huntress. Not really it. Maybe Huntress. Someone will help you get it. We already had a moment with Wraith. It was very relaxing, and our moment was cut short with Spirit. Like, we were really relaxing, enjoying the ocean, talking about life and existence and everything. And until we were interrupted by Claudia and Dwight. See, I remember their names. Dwight and Claudia. Shit, I hope I got that right. So, let's continue where we left off, Spirit, and just enjoy the night sky together. If, of course, she wants to. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Versus the ideal person you want won't be ideal for everyone. Yeah. The story there would be BK talking about the martial artist role based on what you say. Yeah. It will really wear you down if you refuse to be your authentic self for one reason or another. Whether it's because you're afraid of... Exactly. Well, I can't speak for that, the typical closet scenario, but in terms of, yeah, refusing your authentic self because either because you're gonna piss off some people or you wanna, project yourself a certain way, can definitely relate on that level. It's so tiring not being your authentic self. And it's unfortunate that a lot of people don't get to even figure out what their authentic self is or what it wants. So, whoever may be hearing this, I hope you'll eventually find yourself. You're not alone. Lichcasts! Oh no! No, I'm not embarrassed. I'm gonna. How are you doing, Lichcasts? I thought you were. Oh wait, are you back from the Age of Sigmar thing? Well, welcome. This is Dead by Daylight. I thought it was Dead by Daylight. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, you're with Korgol. But it's cool that there's now a regular table there. It's really nearby. It's nice that this cafe is welcoming to these games and hobbies. Like last time I played an RPG or a hobby in a cafe, we got kicked out because they thought we were gambling. Yeesh. Anyway, welcome. This is my first dating sim, if you don't count Doki Doki. And honestly, we've had some pretty wholesome moments here. I'm not kidding. Had some DBD, DBDDS. Oh my god, DBD, DDS. Things you'd hear in the Philippines. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's a Dead by Daylight dating sim. And I don't know anything about the franchise, so this is the first time I'm getting to know these people. And we had an amazing moment with Wraith, getting to know Wraith's backstory. And Spirit here is she's trying not to be the as she said herself, she's trying not to be the stereotypical goth girl who's into black cats and is angry at the society. And she revealed that she was chopped up by her own father. So, let's go. I'm having a hard time sleeping, so I had an option who to choose. Wraith had an amazing... He's a great storyteller, chat. Like, hi, how's it going, Hamster Fuen? It's been so long. Great to have the hamster here. A hamster here. So context is we're having a hard time sleeping. By the way, we have amnesia. And I'm playing Miku. She is my female persona here. So let's see where this leads, right? Wraith needs hugs, but also space. That is the perfect way to describe it right now. You see these shards? Thank you for the subscription. Gift subscription again, anonymous gifter. What? Who are you? Show yourself. Actually, no, I appreciate it. If you're also the same person who gives those anonymous tips, thank you for supporting this channel. But that is a perfect way of describing how I feel about Spirit right now. It's like, do you need space or do you need a hug? And the answer is yes. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your access to our emotes. I only have my cats, but, you know, I love my cats, so enjoy. Okay, we're trying to fall asleep here. This may be revealing of dating sims being as a personality test. We'll see. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved with bamboo. Carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It is a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well... you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Ha! We can comb the beach for treasure, Big A. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Oh yeah, by the way, Matthew told me this is from the same creators as the ones who made the dating sim with Colonel Sanders. I keep bringing that up because this is such a ridiculous premise to sell me on Dead by Daylight. Alright, I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. When the Resident Evil collab drops. I'm telling you that already. Jesus. Because some friends have been telling me to like play Dead by Daylight. And like, not really my thing. I'm a scaredy cat, and here I am playing a dating sim getting to know killers. And yet, I haven't. I'm wondering if this is like toxic relationship simulators or Stockholm Syndrome simulator, or maybe they're actually wholesome stories about these killers and why they became killers. So maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. This narrator's a dick, by the way. I don't know this narrator's motives yet, but he's a GM who's like, the ocean and the narrator right now are like saying, okay, make your choices, but only the choices we like. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Had a good time on the private yacht today, huh? That comforting rocking sensation? That was all me. Oh yeah, you were welcome. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Romeo, my Romeo, as the player was on the ground crawling towards your dead friend. Yeah, I know. I know it's not really that scary because it's a multiplayer game. So immediately it becomes like, it could become like comedic horror or like slapstick B movie kind of. But yeah, I've seen some really funny moments as well, and I'll give it a shot eventually. Oh, that's so touching. Yeah, see, we're getting to know these killers now. And apparently this big dude is sketching. I don't know if creepy. Should I be creeped out or should I be flattered that he wants to sketch us? Is he even sketching us? Am I thinking too much of myself, thinking that Trapper is sketching me right now? Oh, you're awake. I saw you with a spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my, traps. Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. See, he cares about me. I could have stepped on his deadly traps. But, since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the very first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? That's me, Miku. Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. What is with this writing? Big A, this is like spot on the money as well. This is essentially what I thought about them with my initial impression. It's like, yeah, we could totally spend time, grab some drinks, shoot the shit, but you're treating some people terribly and maybe not getting along on that level, right? That'll make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. Oh, no, but now he's threatening us. Wait, he doesn't take rejection kindly, and now he's like, if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier! Or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the About 15 feet to your left. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. We also carved up a survivor. There was a mini game about cutting up a survivor named Felix. What the? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. Okay, we're in that part of the reality television show. And then with the title, the nameplate under, The Huntress. I think today really went well. Those were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Oh, she's Russian. So I can't do a Russian accent. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say... Oh, you know, now Russian kind of fits her more, now that I imagine it. Oh, I do? Okay, Attractive, mysterious... I really don't know what many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off by Sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow. But I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And... Trapper. Whew. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. How's it going, Potato Dialogues? We're in the talk show part of the reality dating sim show. Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? I've never. Thank you for that hydrate. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Dwight! Dwight is one of the survivors who I think is trapped in this island. Oh, this guy's a really great storyteller, the Wraith, but he's like socially awkward. That's his archetype. But when he's telling a story, that's when he really shines. Yeah, today was fun. I didn't want to get ahead of myself or really, invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. Aw, Wraith. Oh, I got to learn to go easy on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay. Those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that used me and threw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Spirit also needs a hug. She was chopped up by her father. Hey, we're still alive. We have an achievement. You survived your first day. As far as accomplishments go, this is certainly one of them. Good job. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. The narrator's a character, by the way, so there's an actual. He's an. He's a thing. He's a living entity in this world. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about... Oh no, the trickster guy. Chat, get him away from me. This guy is like... Okay, our first impression is he walks in and he's like, hey babe, I'm the biggest catch in this island. If you can catch me. So he expects us to chase after him, and I'm like, okay, bye. So now he's coming back to us. And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. There's a skull in my coffee. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Okay, all the musicians I know, 5 a.m. counts as the morning. Okay, I give it to them. I give them that. Sorry, all the musicians I know are morning people. Oh my god. You've just mentioned Hades. Everyone's hot. Hades. Fine, he's hot, but I don't like him. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. It's a snipe at the writers. They couldn't even fit this guy into the ensemble shot, in the shot of the ensemble. They couldn't fit his art anywhere, so this the writers is telling us. He comes and goes, we don't have money on him to put on him. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, is that, never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. Is the GM like saving our life? Okay, the GM said... Sorry, the narrator said... Just do what I say and you live. And there was a point where he said, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? And I was like, okay, among the options, vanilla, chocolate, and whatever. My favorite flavor for the record, my favorite flavor is Ben & Jerry's Cherry Garcia. But vanilla's the closest, so I chose vanilla. But the GM wouldn't allow me to select vanilla. It's like, no, mint chocolate is the best. Say mint chocolate. And like, no, I love vanilla. Say mint chocolate. And I could literally not progress in the game until I chose vanilla. So they're playing meta mind. It's mind game meta here. It's like, who do I trust? Is my life actually in danger? Is the narrator the bad guy? Are the killers the good guys? I'm so confused. Let's just continue. Hey, how's it going, Zen? You know, maybe that is a hint. Budget for now, but wink wink, we have another island on the way with DLC. You know, I'm gonna go back to this. This is caught on stream. Zen, your prediction is probably right. I think this game is gonna be so popular, or it's getting so much buzz right now. It is a current trend, a current fad, because it's so ridiculous but awesome at the same time that perhaps they'll be incentivized to introduce DLC. Oh, okay. So sorry. Where were we? The hunt. We got a drink from Trickster. Narrator said, "Don't drink that," and mentally slaps the drink out of her hands. And narrator continues, and he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. Toxic GM. It's like, I'll say when your character's imprisoned. Good luck with preparation, Zen. Thank you for dropping by. See, little bits like that in the writing. You're like, I don't know if I can even trust you, narrator. I don't know why I'm so invested. I don't even know anything about Dead by Daylight. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of... Oh, next time you're on, Zen, let us know about this adventure. I don't know if you're a GM or a player, but have fun. I do love tabletop role-playing games. Anyway, this is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. What do they mean by an eternal prison of pain? And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. This game is currently sitting with a very positive rating on Steam. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. So he did psychically knock it off her hands. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. Take care, Zen. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. The ocean is a character. It's like, what? Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. Blah, 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 blah. But I don't know, like drowning, I don't know. I don't know how the ocean sounds like. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment. Not be overly critical of them. It's like the writer is trying to call for help right now. It's like the writer is trapped by the Dead by Daylight devs. It's like, you make this dating sim. Write it now. Do art. But dating sim, do it. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that. Especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Oh, here they are, the survivors with a capital S. I still don't know their angle. I don't know if they're actually trapped or if maybe they're the villains. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Miku. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious that there is no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there is no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette. Maybe Miku isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. I'm still clicking. I'm pressing spacebar, yeah. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Miku. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Miku. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Hey, there's an option to say no now. No. No. Oh my god! Ah! I didn't read the fine print! It is a trick question! Wait, do you want to sign the non-disparage... Wait. Non-disparage... Kudos to the writers. I'm so bad at reading contract. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Miku, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Help me, please. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey, Miku, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast! I don't know how the ocean sounds. Tony J? Wait. Let me put a face to that name. A British actor, Royal Shakespeare Comedy. Is that the Tony J we're talking about? Oh. I'm pretty sure if I hear his voice, I'm definitely gonna remember. Yeah, that is great. I have a feeling if he shows yes, they're also gonna twist it into... yes, I'm going to not disparage anyone. So, it's an illusion of choice, I think, right? Threatening female voice? Alright, I'll leave it up to you, chat. Imagine the ocean you want the ocean to be. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It is like going through puberty again. Except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. So is it like Doki Doki? Sorry, no spoiler for Doki Doki. Never mind. I'll shut up. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went. In case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna be doing terrible voices and terrible accents. But the Huntress is apparently from Russia. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So, in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Yeah, how long? Where are we even? Life is a simulation. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Oh god, do we even need to eat? Are we dead? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there though, something catches your attention. You hear that, narrator? Who are you addressing? Me? Yeah, I haven't eaten because one, I wasn't going to eat Felix. And I guess Miku couldn't handle their impromptu. How was your day been? So yeah, we're starving, L. And we haven't drunk, we didn't drink anything as well. The narrator knocked the drink out of her hand. The volleyball also ruined our welcome drink. I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers. Are we? But it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. Alright, it drank shots, which would kill you even more. Hi, Matthew. How's the date killer thing going? We've 2 days and we haven't eaten anything, and the only thing we've drank were tequila shots. So, things are going fine. It's only okay in so much. We also got baited into signing a non-disparagement agreement for this game / simulation / true-to-life experience. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Dwight. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you... well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oh no! We're getting backstory now. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? These two have lost it as well. Oof. Oh, that sounds rough, Matthew. Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Miku. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. Did he just clip that? Thank you for clipping that. I forgot that there's a clip function on Twitch. Thank you for recording that in posterity. I hope that is very convincing. That is both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy? First time I've heard that. Tragedy, cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading out to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in the heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip. Like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? And Brad is like casually casually flexing and posing every time he speaks or every time opens his mouth. Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. But for all I know, usually the trickster's the one who's right. Right? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with a group. I don't like it. Fishy, kind of lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage in the other island. You know, IP Island? IP Island? IP Island? Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. How come he looks angry? Why is he angry? Why is the vein popping? Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes her an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hi, sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place it's kind of I mean, it's got, well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. But if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. So I think the game... have we been, like, picking Wraith? Like, have the invisible points started racking up for Wraith? You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, the spirit interjects. Listen to that word vomit. It's like he truly doesn't even want you to say yes to him. Is anything he says real? Really? You should go off with me instead, because I'm not some kind of fake ghost pretending I don't like things. I'm a real ghost and I hate everything. But not you. I don't know what to do, chat. I'm not saying I like you, but, well, I could later. Hypothetically. I know you like a challenge, so come get it. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, who will it be? I gotta choose? What? So, I guess our choices have led us to choose between these two. We keep getting interrupted. Our time with Spirit keeps getting interrupted. So, like, do I want to go with these red flags or the more hidden red flags? Nah, let's go for a Spirit playthrough. I mean, it's not surprising. Some people here on chat already know I was gonna choose that. Let's go for overt red flags. No, but Ray seems like a good guy. But, you know, he's a good guy, but I want to experience... I'm feeling wild today. So I'm gonna choose Spirit. He's a nice guy, but... Sorry. I gotta go with Spirit. Now we're gonna get stabbed to death, right? This is Doki Doki all over again. She has a katana, chat. You've made the correct decision, but know this. Just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, You still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally. With a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Thank you, narrator. Morose match. We got an achievement. Morose match. Revenge never looked as cute as it does in a sun hat and a black bikini. You know, if you gotta dress up revenge, dress up revenge. I guess I chose my ending. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. You know, she's so jaded. She has no belief in humanity, in society, in existence. It's like, and then he cue in, I can fix her / him. I'm not noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. Put on my bangs. Dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. What, were they like ragging on my astronaut choice? Anyway. Like they asked me what my dream job was, and then among the options I chose astronaut. I don't know. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh, yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly, she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Now we're talking. No thanks. No, we're talking. Thanks? Thanks for the sunblock? Is that what it is? Thanks. Let's see if she appreciates this. I wanted to go now we're talking, right? But then I'm curious to see how she responds to this. Now we're talking sounds kind of, no, if that is in my head, maybe, I don't know. Miku. Thanks. Let's play the awkward kind of, thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. Oh, no problem. I figured as much. Oh, she really was just giving us suntan lotion. Sorry, she was just giving us sunscreen. Yeah, sunscreen. Hurts. I just finished peeling. Sunburn hurts, sorry. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. Oh, she wants to be the one. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Gulp! You swallow hard, trying to make room in your throat for words to come out, but nothing does. You're embarrassed enough and decide to just live with what you've got. Suit yourself. You watch a spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way. Aw. Missed opportunity. Well, she respects boundaries. She saw we were uneasy, and she backed off. By floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. That's actually convenient. Ask about the shards of glass sticking out from her. Ooh, is that something you want to point out? Let's get to know her. Yeah, you know, let's get real, right? So, if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those glass shards sticking out from all over your body? Okay, that sounds... Maybe I shouldn't have asked this, chat. Oh, wait, she loves it. Aw. When you feel like you're doing a bad job, perhaps you're doing it right all along. I don't know. You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out. Just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. Look at this narrator, digging deep, understanding our intentions in this moment. Yeah, see, exactly. I was not creeped out. I was nervous about offending her, but I just really wanted to get to know her. I'm just amazed right now. Hey, perhaps being murdered by her and you respawning. If that's your thing, sure. But I'm gonna try to keep my head. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. Oh, we're getting real. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends. Eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger fill him up and then come bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Miku. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin? Huh? Ready. Oh my god! Okay, we gotta get this perfect chat. Meeting game time chat. Gamer skills, activate. Come on! Ha! Perfect! Got that sunblock in between those toes. Oh no, wait, shh. Fuck! Okay, not bad. Did we get was that perfect? Damn it, I think we missed one. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going, eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. Aw, we didn't get perfect. I think there's usually an achievement if you get the minigame perfect. You look up at the lighthouse. Its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, evil as it clearly is, the lighthouse. In this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh, right. It does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? The sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Huh? Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island. Or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, I can... You can get cut! Spirit waves her katana. No, wait, so he found out the secret of this island? Sorry, the goal of this whole game is we're supposed to find out why we're on this island. But I'm getting distracted. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy hair that seems to emanate from her. Ah! Sorry, I just had it. My cat just jumped in a box, and then the box was up on another box, so the box toppled over. So she kind of like cartwheeled out of the box. It is so adorable. I saw that, Maya. Are you embarrassed? Are you pretending to inspect the box? Maya. Yeah. You were trying to fit in that box, and the box betrayed you. How does that feel? You're so fluffy. So fluffy. Say hello to stream, Maya. Oh. Hi. Thank you for letting me carry you like this. Love you. Bye-bye. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. I often wonder about that whenever I see costume designs. The dressing up part. You know, I do love like stylized, especially like anime get-ups and outfits. But how do you even get into that to start your day, right? However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. Again, with the interruptions. We are going to be interrupted this whole game, aren't we? Where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? In the game, it's like 4 survivors, right? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. But there is. A me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost! Don't you see? Lost is what I am. And so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally. And figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap. Sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first day I've had in... okay, you're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in... I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor! Okay. Explaining artist's intent in case you didn't get it. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little... Your face walking routine? What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks? You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I face walk out in the open. You just can't see me. Okay, yeah. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose... Why are they doing this Doki Doki style? Look, do we really believe that he has a secret lair and he's gonna get us out of it? Nah, I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Maybe Wraith is playing the nice guy card. Maybe he's not a nice guy. Maybe he is just luring us toward death. Oh no. Obviously, let's commit. Let's cast. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But, sure, I'm reminded of, what's her name, Shion from Tales of Arise. It's like, I can't get close to people because the people come close literally get hurt. Anyway, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day. Wait, this is so mean, Miku. No wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No. No offense taken. Yeah. Okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Right. So, I'm going to stick with Spirit. I think Miku's losing it also. I think, we had the chance to escape with Wraith, but we're choosing this. Spirit breathed a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Wow. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? But no regrets. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. Of course, it's a cherry blossom tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Death or something, right? Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do you mean? What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away. And for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Miku? empowered. For some reason, it makes me feel my instinctive response is empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. She's crying! You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth, her moment of blossoming life long gone. The scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. I feel like... oh, it's me. Oh god, I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. No, we lost her. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. The ocean. Why did we come up with the ocean? The ocean? Does it speak to you? Spirit is puzzled. She doesn't need to speak out loud to give you her answer. Oh, so only we are hearing the ocean. You're desperate to tell Spirit about this deeply unsettling voice that sometimes shows up in your mind. The one who calls themselves the ocean, but you can't. She wouldn't understand. Her journey started long ago, but yours is just beginning. You try to lock onto this voice, this moment, and share it with the special person standing in front of you. What is stopping you from speaking? You must remember this moment later. But you're already starting to forget. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time, we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Fake smile. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go. Or whatever. Thanks for spending time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. It's like she broke up with us. I don't even know her. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. Okay. Picturing them in my mind now. Okay. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding on to your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. I wonder if these choices differ. Like, he's probably the one with the least points. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want. And you're all eating it too. Lamb shank. Rare, salt, pepper. No sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. Oh, it's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Gush about your date or be coy. What will not get us killed? You know, let's not think about survival. Let's speak from the heart. But no, we also have to read the room. I don't think it's polite to, you know, go gushing about your date to, like, you know, it depends on the it doesn't seem like the context. They didn't ask how their date went. But how our day went. But the thing is, will the spirit appreciate us like being coy, or will they hate us about being coy? It feels like being coy is not a plus point for the spirit. But then the spirit also told us that we want different things. So in a way, I think I lost points with that. Now let's be coy. Fine. I would not have put it out in these words though. Miku, it wasn't really a date. More like 2 people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's oh, I keep thinking I'm gonna piss off Spirit, but somehow Spirit likes it. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of better. Could not have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out plus points. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. What are they talking about? I'm not well versed in like horror movies. Supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Is this the thing? Like they're all trapped in that base and then one of them is infected or something. Anyway. Claudette. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bone? No. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that'll change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwittingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and waiting for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or, we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We are just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that fire is right there. But maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Nico was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. So Wraith knows about the simulation? Okay, fine, I'll tell a story. Sure. I'm game to tell a story. And Trickster's here. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So what type of story do you want me to tell? Romance, adventure, action. I'm feeling adventure. Oh, all right. You like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? How about some adventure? What is it, Jumanji? Now we're talking. I was thinking of Lord of the Rings, but okay. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh, wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you have to say? Yes, that's all. No, you were kidding. No, I was just kidding. So, what type of story do you want to tell? Okay, then let's go. Oh, personal. Huh. So we went with adventure. Is this giving like last minute points to the people? If to the person that we're trying to hook, as the game implies? Personal. I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay. Oh, those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. It's a bit of a love story. Is it about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolverine? Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. They couldn't have been any more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. Didn't I select personal? Oh wait, this is personal romance. She made fun. Look at Spirit's face. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit too soon to know if you could trust someone, don't you think? The Wraith. It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. What is this now? Now we've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye. I can imagine like Trapper like, oh, look at me. Catch eye contact. Furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming actually. Can I just put on some shades? Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that is not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Oh, entertainment-wise, my first reaction was to go with like the Huntress. Because, like, for public speaking and storytelling, I feel like Huntress or Trapper would spin a good yarn. We already heard Wraith, so I'm not gonna select them. I feel like this, like, Spirit Strength might be in more intimate settings, you know, one-on-one storytelling. It gets really personal. But in terms of like boasting about like a great story, okay, we've given everyone a chance except for the Huntress. So I think this is the Huntress's time for some entertaining story right now. Like, we haven't seen her moment yet. So let's see. Am I gonna regret this? I don't know. But we haven't heard from Huntress yet. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. Oh yeah, he was sketching, right? The man was lost in the running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the women, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot. I'm invested. Oh no, Big A. Good, sketchy person. Good catch there. Oh, I bet that's what it meant. You know, he's being sketching. Good catch. Internet cookies for you. The huntress continues. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing!" he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him and saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, a rusolka. Right, Slavic mythology. Her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the Rusolka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man decided and danced until the bones broke and his heart gave So the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. A dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. Are they all good storytellers? But it's not all bad. Rusulkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb if she wanted to, hopefully, and probably some candy through the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what the huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Miku, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut Yap Trap. Shut your Yap Trap. You know that we needed to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. So these two have been trying to find out how to permanently kill each other. Because they keep respawning, apparently. That is some Doki Doki shit right there. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Oh, Dwight is physically incapable of winking. Not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you get too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Miku's after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Yeah, no legs. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's not completely logical. I think this is a jab at her game. I think in the game, she probably has a very slow movement speed. Because with those legs, you can like leap over buildings and sprint like hell. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me? Huh? Eh? Wait, so you were turned on? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. I'm really wondering if, I have a feeling Wraith is actually telling the truth. And maybe his ending is the one where you actually get out of the simulation. But you heard him. Who'll it be? Who'll you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. Are we reaching endgame, chat? And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Murder's Island? I guess. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy and no budget. Man. Okay, you know, if first playthrough, Spirit playthrough, let's just get out of all the drama, read a novella, drink some locally sourced brew. It's like, Wraith, you can save the world if you want. Go ahead. Like, you do your project. You don't need me to save us. Spirit? But then we pissed off Spirit. No. There was that difference in opinion about, you know, the cycle of life and death. That kind of hit her. I'm not sure how badly. Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness. So I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying. But too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. No, we don't have to talk. We can just chill. Just drink. You watch your Netflix. I'll read my visual novels. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette. Oh my god, I did get Claudette's name right. I called her Claudia. I did get Dwight's name correct, but it's Claudette, not Claudia. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette. Sorry about that. Both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that a like, because it'll just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Yes. Thank you, Big A, for dropping by and hanging out and pointing out all those cool things. Thank you for hanging out with us. Take care. Stay safe. I feel like we're about nearing the end of the game. Now, this game is supposed to be what? It takes people like 3 or 4 hours. But since I'm reading everything and pausing like this, perhaps we're extending a bit. But take care. We are gonna see... We'll let you know if we survive or not. Dwight. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? We could be mixing mocktails. Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot and a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa. Who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Okay, I like that line. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget the night. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. Oh, shit. By your you don't have to point it out all the time. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right, right. Well, so be it. I wonder if she was gonna say that anyway. It's like, yes, yes, we know. By now, you keep bringing it up. How about you, Miku? Do you drink? I don't drink to get drunk. You know, I gotta be my authentic self here. Like, she can have a mocktail, I'll have a light drink. Give me an amaretto sour. And, you know, if it's true love, we're gonna have to accept our differences. Some of our differences. Well, with all due respect, Spirit, I don't personally have anything against a little bit of alcohol. And this is a resort, I think. And I'm on vacation, I guess. So bring on the booze. I was afraid you'd say that. You see... If you and Spirit have different dietary restrictions, that means we gotta make 2 different drinks with 2 different sets of ingredients. And that's like double the work for the same amount of pay, which is already 0. For a job we both hate. What do you say? Would one of you maybe bend your will just a teensy little bit to make a little life easier on us? Okay, I admit, I would be the first to say, fine, make my drink non-alcoholic. No. Okay, your position is firm. I feel you. Miku, be a pal. What do you think? We gotta get the show on the road. Ask for side booze. Ask Spirit to reconsider. Stick with your answer. Change your answer. You know, I've always found that being in a healthy relationship requires compromise, among other qualities. You wink at Dwight, and he turns red in the face. Red because he was blushing that we winked, or red because he was angry? Don't get ahead of yourself, Miku. This is a mixology lesson, not a wedding ceremony. It's an activity that you cared about enough to invite me to. And I should have known you respect from the and I should have shown you respect from the beginning. I might be a little afraid of you, but I'm not afraid of admitting when I'm wrong. This was one of those times. I was wrong. So, if you want a night to remember, you stand and start to do a sexy dance. If narrator says I do it, I'm doing it. Grabbing a bottle from the bar and rubbing it on your face. You were doing so well. Don't mess it up now. This was 2 of those times I was wrong. If you want to enjoy drinks for their craft and flavor while sitting and calmly relaxing, I'm here for it. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Wait, these are all alcoholic. No, not fancy beer. Not a zombie. Bloody Mary. Dark and stormy? Yeah, I guess I was gonna go with that option because... yeah, I think these are all alcoholic. Dark and stormy. How about... How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? What? Okay, that one was cute. She found it cute, Lichcasts. Please, allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract and a bit of apple juice, is poured over ice. And then, fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel. And drink the end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Miku? Replicating rum substitute in ginger beer over ice? Hey, we were just talking about ginger ale. I love ginger ale. Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I've got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing. Yes! Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach. Boom! And it immediately starts a fire. The game doesn't want us to get that. The game does not want us to get this far. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. It's all a simulation. We're trapped. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Wait, the brain, Wraith, the mogul, what's his name? Trapper, basket case, Wraith, spirit, psychotic bunny girl, huntress. Okay. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date. Pitch your dream date and see who Miku chooses. Again? I have to choose again? Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they had planned for you tomorrow. Oh, each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. Oh, I feel like I'm in The Bachelor now. Sorry, what's the one where... No, The Bachelor is one guy. The reality show, there's one guy and shooting a lot of girls. But where's the show where it's you're the woman with all these suitors? What reality show was that? Anyway, in no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Was that the show? Was that the show's name, Bachelorette? Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the large meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Miku, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that'll make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. So this is you picking like... actually, I don't know. I think there actually is a test online to tell you what kind of killer you should play. Honestly, if and when I end up trying out Dead by Daylight, aside from playing Albert Wesker as a killer, or Nemesis, I actually don't know what kind of killer I'd actually enjoy playing. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Don't worry. Trapper won't even know it's gone. So she's gonna steal it. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. Oh no! Hunting for treasure. That's super effective. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd prefer to just tell Miku privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Miku? Wraith, consider this for a moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, Spirit! What if Wraith is really the good ending? Uh, Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. I love her so much right now. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Sold! That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay. Okay then. So, hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh. You'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Oh shit. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on. The signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. This SpongeBob intro voice, I guess it could also work. What's funny is, the ocean is so nebulous. It takes no shape or form. Right? Wait, it does. It takes the shape or form of the container. Anyway, but we've already had like 3 different ocean voices from people in chat. Someone was hearing them as like a cool, seductive, femme fatale kind of thing. Another one was like that SpongeBob intro voice. The ocean has a shape. Okay. Sorry, I just immediately thought of the shape of water. Anyway, Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? I didn't expect this. Okay. If we eliminate Trapper, he's gonna set traps everywhere. I'm gonna step in it and die. Oh, God. Oh, no. I gotta choose something. I will. I'm gonna make it. have to make a choice. Save. I can't save. No. No saves coming. Bah! Bite it. Bite the bullet. Oh, I got an achievement. See a trapper. You sent the trapper packing. Sleep with both eyes open. That's the description of the achievement. Oh, this is very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. Actually, not really. You are eliminated. Cue with the camera, like the cut to the contestant, and then boom. Chung chung. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow with the first... Which I was totally going to do tomorrow with the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. And have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They may not get to go home with Miku when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with... their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster, it might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know that? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Miku. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Don't they get shipped off, like off the island? How can you sleep tonight knowing that you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. The prize was to leave the island with a body. Oh, it's the interview portion again. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it as that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. It's this part of the reality show. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but through this, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah. How do you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Miku? Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. Oh, no. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster. So everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machines. I'm my own machine. Also probably like the sponsor of this show. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers hang out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone the Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost of the... Oh my god, he's talking about DLC Island of Dead by Daylight. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Miku. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You have a name? You do? You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing, you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that even mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't even care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity. The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. Please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That is a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Oh, we got an achievement. 2 days in paradise. 2 days in a tropical paradise is more of a vacation than I had during the entire production of this game. I hope you know how lucky you are. Oh, shit. Whoops. Someone snuck that into the achievement description. Wow. Okay, we are almost at 5 hours and we're not done yet. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before. But it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Yo, I love the first seasons of Survivor. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. Where is Trickster even from? Is Trickster from another IP? Like, is he one of the crossover characters? Or is he an original killer from Dead by Daylight? Like, is he the one crossover character that they were able to put on this island? Because he's there in IP Island, right? Where all the legit killers are. Where all the licensed killers are. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Miku. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Are they trying to tell me something? Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Okay. Relationships are two-way streets. And if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think we are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers, and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. So if you treat them like shit, maybe they don't give you any hints. Oh, please give me a hint. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So, are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. Okay. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. Yeah, and since we were nice to them, they basically gave us the answer. Spirit. Or is that a trick? Dwight and Claudette. Sorry, I keep getting your name wrong. Claudette. Not Claudia, Claudette. Okay. Claudette and Dwight, since we were nice to them, they gave us that hint. Hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Miku, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do a flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Hey, but I did like the bed of roses in our Fandragon game. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Star lilies? Lily, what do you call those? Oh, I forgot. Something lilies. Anyway. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about right now. Miku, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Good luck saving the world, Wraith. And I hope you catch your food, Huntress. I think she also has the same flower on her hat. Huh. Is this a trap? We're gonna walk right into it. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. We are staring into the eyes of evil. I like how they bring this back. It's like when you stare into the eyes of evil. Do you like it? Or not? Spirit, I feel like we're we really are in a television show with this music. I can like imagine all the camera angles now, and then the editing that they do to make you feel the tension. Spirit, and there's a close-up. Since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. Cut to reaction shot of the Spirit. And they cut back and forth, and they prolong it with the editing. And then the two shot. The close-up of Spirit. And we shall. Then cut to Miku. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. Oh god, we got some Lighthouse bullshit going on here. I hope you watched Lighthouse, a great movie by the way. Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe. It's time to see what you're made of, Miku. I thought it might be nice to start the day out in Trapper's Yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and smart snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. Commercial break. Yeah, there was a commercial break at that time, and then we were back. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me, and I awoke as an undead, and I awoke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect of the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. I was already unconsciously under the microphone. I was like, oh, no. It's rhetorical. I thought we were gonna like hold hands or something. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you've come from or where you came from. And rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. Or, I don't know, maybe you just stuck around? Because you like someone you met here? Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Dwight, they're always here. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip. Off your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with ya. This is only the first stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Oh, because we kicked out... They really hated Trapper. We eliminated Trapper. We took his yacht. And now they're gonna, like, destroy his yacht. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. They're not options, unfortunately, in this game. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. Why do I still get a bad feeling about this? I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever been. Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Ah! Hey y'all! How's everyone doing today? Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. This music too. I'm imagining everything over the top and wind always in their hair and saturation up high. Miku, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with you today. Alone. Again. Forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Oh no. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? Oh, I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from there. In fact... Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Uh-oh. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... DBD lore writers, where are you? Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we could solve our problems without hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over there, running away. Enjoy the view! I think Wraith was kidding about what the whole thing being up there. I think Wraith was kidding about that whole thing being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even off the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your... How do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what her lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. What does it mean to be alive? If you come up with me into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. Hey, I got an achievement. Obsession much. The achievement is called Obsessed Much, and the description is, I think you might be enjoying this game a little too much. What? Did we get accumulated 5 hours? We just hit the 5-hour mark. Maybe we get an achievement just for playing for 5 hours. I'll have to double check. This music makes you want to say yes. Like, yes, querida. You swept me off my feet and it was love at first sight. Let us ascend the tower and stare into fate itself. And it's against the lighthouse with the waves crashing against the rocks. Like bare-chested and open. Like pulling each other closer. We will stare into the eyes of the gods and defy them. No one shall decide their fate but ourselves. Then plant a kiss. I guess that's what they're going for with the music. Okay, the spirit. Back to the spirit. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? Oh no. Oh no, chat. I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there. There's nothing I can do about it. With you by my side, spirit, there's nothing we can't face. Even the gods themselves. Go up and maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be Antonio Banderas is now narrating it. Just imagine Antonio Banderas. I'm terrible with voices. Oh no, now I'm thinking of Puss in Boots. Sorry. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Okay. We all know how the lighthouse ended. Let's see if that's any different here. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see is the final rays of sun. The last things you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Ooh, watch your step. The things we do for love. They are taking a picture of the lighthouse, aren't they? When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out, and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it is just a moment. It was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date, and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But, hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle spark that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went? Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum. Uh-oh. And then I think Biku's just confused. I still have no idea what's going on. So, Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie. Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It is bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Ready. Oh no, mini game! What? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god, okay, wait. I need my finger on the monitor. Oh my god! I'm gonna die! Ah! Okay, that's like halfway. Oh, that's so stressful. That was perfect though. The last one was perfect. Like, that felt good. Like, right on the... That is a perfect catch. That should be 2 points. That should make up for all the ones I missed. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse's lantern's eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. What are choices? In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Okay, GM, you're not gonna consider my... Okay, that wasn't a 20. That wasn't a nat 20. It is a dirty 20. His DC is probably like 50. Hey, been a while. How are things? Plot twist, Ocean is the one that wants some love. Doing good? Feeling more dead? Or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Glub, glub, glub. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today... Sorry. I saw what love looks like. And it looks like a whole lot different than this. Oh, a trapper! I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird. Because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping... Wait, they were a thing? Trapper and... Oh no. I'm not even surprised. Welcome in, Izzy. Yeah, DQ10, FF11. Strong franchise. Oh. Also carrying that. Yeah, 14. Still no signs of slowing down, I feel. I will be more active in 6.2 with the next patch to see Island Sanctuary. But yeah, I'm not surprised that FF14 is carrying a lot of Square Enix right now. Buying them time before they make some good decisions. Hopefully. Alright, so what's going on here? Spirit... You guys were a thing? Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Oh no. Oh. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Miku. My shouting? Fake snore. So they're going through something? Stay quiet. Well, yeah, it's... I'm pretty sure we're not meaning it literally at funding all of SE. It is funding a lot of SE. Or it's just to say it is one of the most powerful forces that is funding SE. Seems like it, actually. Well, according to the reports, yeah. Stay quiet. No, say something. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're gonna have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two were having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how to get out of here. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper, but... Oh, I've been here seeing the good reviews, Izzy, of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I put Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on my wish list because you never played it. Maybe I'll tackle that eventually. But I'm glad that it's getting good reviews and I'm glad that you're really enjoying it. I'm really hearing amazing things about it. So we got even more heavy hitters in 2022. After the lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I think I saw him do that in the game itself. Yeah, okay, Elden Ring was an amazing experience, but really, my cup of tea is really more, character interactions, heavy on story, heavy on... Okay, there's storytelling and world building in Elden Ring, but, I want those dialogues between NPCs and a lot of, and a lot of the story also told and presented to me. So that is high praise coming from you, Izzy. God, that's a lot to chew through. So I checked how long to beat. For the first one's around 50 something hours, right? I don't know how long the second one is, but the third one, yeah, according to how long to beat, you're only like a third of the way through. But yeah, take your time, enjoy the ride. You can only experience it for the first time once. Okay, you had Dwight, you had the Trapper carry me. You just dumped him. Okay. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. I don't trust them either. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and he'd be right. But you get what you see. But you get what you see with him. That's true. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What? What are you... What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Ha! Right. That sounds like my kind of thing, Izzy. I could use that. Alright, I gotta get through... Oh god, I have to finish Aegis Rim because I went on a gaming break like after I got COVID. For some reason, I just stopped playing all these games. So I need to finish Aegis Rim. When Nintendo has a sale, when Xenoblade 1 goes on sale, I'll try to get that and get through it. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez. I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or... Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We would know the thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps, or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in business right now, right? Whoa, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure the Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. Yeah, Nintendo and sales, right? I remember when they put their first-party titles on sale and everyone was like talking about it. It's like, holy crap, Nintendo never does that. But I feel like they're kind of easing a bit on that. But we're never gonna get like Steam levels of sale. And it's not available on PC, so I have no choice, right? So yeah, fine. 15% off, we'll see. That said, I do have a huge backlog to still continue through. So yeah, like I haven't even finished Aegis Rim yet. Like shame on me, right? It's just we'll get there. But at least Xenoblade 3 is something I can look forward to and I can binge it, hopefully with not suffering from burnout. Because my worry is if I play through 1, 2, and 3 consecutively, I'm gonna get burned out. But we'll see. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told, for the record. I don't pursue. I stalk and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lap, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well... Oh, wait. Who was talking? Oh, sorry. That was her talking. Sorry. Spirit was talking. Well, for starters... Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. But who was asking that? Oh, me, I was asking that. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. Yes, for revenge. Everyone... I'm sorry. Everyone. Literally everyone. For revenge. We get it. Oh, what? You haven't played 1 and 2? Or only a bit? Oh, I guess it's fine if you can just YouTube the story or whatever. Are they like standalone entries? Like, or are they like loosely connected? Or are they actually like direct sequels of each other that you have to play like from 1? Oh. Oh no. But then it's gonna be one of those things that, hey, understand this reference if you played 1 or 2? I'm probably one of those things. And for me, because of my OCD, I'm always like, I want to understand the references. Like, I want to get it. Stronger if I just jump into 3? Okay. Huh. I'm gonna consider that now. Like, not even knowing 1 and 2, just boom, 3. My first Xenoblade experience. Like, I vaguely remember Xeno Saga and Xenoblade. I know those are like totally different. Storytelling originally intended. Okay, I will consider this. After I finish my backlog, which is never gonna happen. After I finish some of my backlog to eventually get into the mood and the right state of mind to go through another 150 plus hour RPG. Because I gotta tell you, after 200 hours of Persona 5 Royal, I was craving for a bit, short but sweet. But I am gonna play Xenoblade 3 eventually. For revenge. GameCube days. I don't think I've played Baten Kaitos. I think I've heard of it. I don't remember it much. No, I never played Baten Kaitos. Yeah, but GameCube was a great time, chat. I will say. There were some really amazing games on the GameCube. Metroid Prime, Eternal Darkness, of course, Smash Brothers still there. And a bunch of other stuff I'm not remembering right now. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper? What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Yuan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Miku. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on. To push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Wow! Thank you. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. Okay, that's wholesome. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing? At first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. But what kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then, we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. This is probably how this game happened, chat. Like around the writer's room, or around the boardroom, they're probably like, okay, hear me out. Dead by Daylight, dating sim. And people are like, bullshit. But wait. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Miku. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. Wow. By passing Trapper's Test. Trademark. Coming to BHVR TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. This game is just making you Google Dead by Daylight to get those clicks for the game. I'm going to Google it. Unless you guys playing Dead by Daylight there or are familiar with the Spirit's actual backstory, fill me in. I'm gonna cheat. Dead by Daylight Spirit Wiki. Rin! He said it earlier, Rin. I didn't cheat yet. But thank you for that hint, Lichcasts. There's no other Rin here. Right? Am I right? Rin? He said Rin, right? Thank you so much for that, Lichcast. What would I do without you? I would have been a cheater. I would have felt dirty about this. It wouldn't have been real. Yeah, he said Rin. I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna do it. Click, click. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate that yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? Dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. That won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college student before she was hell-bent on revenge? Restaurant. I know. To think I would date a waitress. I know. To think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with a help like that. Oh my god! He'd be so disappointed in me. Daddy issues? Question 4. What's the spirit's favorite color? Oh my god. Is this the bait answer? Can I phone a friend? Chat, what's her favorite color? Did she mention it? Because she has red on her, red accents on her black on black on black on black ensemble. Help me, is it black? I need to win this game. Yeah, black hat, black hair, black clothes, black. Oh god. The stakes are high. Oh, all these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit. You know what's so amazing? This makes sense for a quiz from Trapper. The little I know of him. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. The final question. You got this, Miku. Thanks, narrator. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Oh my god. I immediately gravitate to not being seen for who you are. Are you with me on this? So of course, revenge. We talked about the cherry blossoms. And she was like crying. But I remember that she was talking about not being seen for who you are. Yes! When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. Oh. So I killed them all. Right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying, congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Yeah, this guy's so honest. So honest. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with the giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Okay, like, she was talking about her hat being metaphor. Look at my big hat. But contrast with my revealing dress. So it's like I want to be seen, but I don't want to be seen. But then the light, the dark. See, all of these things are just flying over my head. Thank you, writers, for talking about your intent. Not that it is a huge challenge. See, Trapper is insightful. This coming from Trapper. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So, I guess I approve of you dating Spirit. Or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade for your blood. Aww. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What? 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Thanks to the help from Blitzcasts. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. Sorry. I didn't really feel. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Miku. It's not that kind of game. Damn it. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told no. Wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. I repeat, disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. The end? I don't know. I'm waiting to get killed already. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse despite all of the drama and worry that is previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claire and Dwight. I thought she was gonna stab us. Okay. I don't trust these guys anymore. I thought they were survivors trying to escape, but now I feel like they're doing the bidding of the ocean, whether whether against their will or not. So I don't know. They seem like agents of the enemy at this point. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. No, tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Huh? Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You're prepared to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Oh, now. Please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you'd know that you've got your best... You know that we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I ask you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes, and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. Oh, it's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey! Watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Am I supposed to know who this guy is? Dead by Daylight? I've never played the game before, chat. Grandpa? Huh? Rin's grandpa? Not the daddy, it's the grandpa. What? Oh, it's the doting grandfather, the Oni. My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Miku, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa, but that's a lot of greats to say in a row. Right, she said she was descended from noble samurai blood or something like that. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Oh god, we're meeting the family! Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my back, my kanabo. Kanabo? Looks like, oh, I don't know what a kanabo is. Kanabo. Learning new things today. Kanabo is literally metal stick or metal club. It's a spiked-studded two-handed war club used by Japan, feudal Japan samurai. Okay. Big stick. Oh. Thank you, narrator. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I am not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Tetsubo, right? Yeah, I was thinking, Tetsubo? Duck. Claudine. Explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir. And Claudette, remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet your great-great-great-great-granddaughter suitor and to give or withhold your approval. Oh, they were on our side, huh? 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because... Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment. And because if they summoned my father, I would be too disgraced. I would be too distracted by torturing for all eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Yes, that makes sense. Only a man of power... Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Where is this game going? Nice to meet you, Kazan. San? I don't know. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper and not... Oh my god, this is why. This is why she ended up with Trapper. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can? You sure you can? Or want to measure up to that? Maybe this is about Spirit trying new things. It dawns on you that... Wait a second. Maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought. But now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Disrespect. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Yeah, which one am I right? Oni everyone! Oni waves his katana in the air at you. Oh, now they're saying katana. They forgot about the Tetsubo and the Kanabo. No, he has a katana and a Tetsubo at the back. So now he's pulling out his katana. Okay. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days. Always waiting to kill people. Insisting they mustn't deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our lands. We didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But they didn't make the rules. The rulers did. That's exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What are we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those great every times. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. This is such a... Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code. We're going there. Such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Oh, I did not know that. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that, because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly, you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh, wait. I get it. Sweet Rin. My beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Or tetsubo, I'm not sure. But in Google, it really is a weapon. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no! That's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Miku has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Audience is speaking. We're almost at 6 hours, chat. I thought this game was supposed to be 3 hours. Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Poor guy. I don't know if I should feel bad for him or just ignore him. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn. Oni beckons you closer. There is no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. Oh, let's not get too judgmental. I'm sure he loves his great-granddaughter. I think I'm good here. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now! Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Her father? Revenge on my father. Your great-great-great-great-grandson. Traitor to the Yamaoka name. Ah, the lust for violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. You're probably talking in Japanese. I suppose, if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with. I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Miku treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and cut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Yes! And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff? Don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. Oh, Grandpa. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. My 2 yen? I don't... Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Why'd my audio device change? Oh, okay, sorry. My audio device conked out for a moment there. Now, let's go, servants. Clint, Dennis, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and attended to. Yes, sure. I swear, this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-grandfather. Oh, this is me. He seemed like a special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry. I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe, I was until now. Why? Okay, I gotta make the most out of this. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Oh god, I couldn't. Okay. Okay, that's the best I'm gonna do. Okay. How do you clip that? If I press this button, will like that get clip? The shortcuts are. Oh, the shortcut worked. I don't know where that clip's gonna end up. How's it going, Bloody Mary? I was so into the stream that like now I can take a break. But now you can see. Let me honestly tell me, you're not surprised, right? You're not surprised that like I'm here at this point with this choice. Not at all. Okay. Call me the Dragon. I cannot believe Miku said that. Oh. You haven't won this game yet? Please, don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I was just in the mood, you know? I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. So yeah, welcome in, Bloody Mary. I think we're reaching the end of the game. And there have been surprisingly some great moments. You know, on the surface, it seems like a parody, a joke of a game to get, something totally out of left field. But, it's true what they say. I think one of the creators was saying, well, love and hate are two sides of the same coin. You know, fear is also ever present in romance and in death, and in horror. So yeah, every choice is not. I don't know, like all the choices. Yeah, every choice is nonsense. I would have got. I'm actually curious how different each playthrough is. Thank you for that posture check. This mic is too low. That's why. Anyway, the moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Yeah. Oh well, this is dating sim, right? Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. It's my first dating sim, chat. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. By the way, she's chopped up into different parts if you see it. If since you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, she never fails to mention that yeah, she was chopped up by her father. Yeah. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kinda just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. Is that music coming from the game, or is it the end of the game? Okay. Because it's supposed to be sweet music, but then there's like... Okay. I don't have any weird tabs open. Alright. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. No, no. Meaty game. Ha, perfect. This is the sex mini game, chat. Oh, let's not get this messed up, shall we? Oh, there we go. Ah. I'm so sorry. We're just... Okay, wait. Wait. Yeah, squirt those feet. Rub it in. No! Crap! There we go. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Let's get in character, chat. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands. Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Are we supposed to be streaming this? Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is... incredible. Clouds cover the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. Wait, she was crying? I didn't see. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Okay, that's pretty cool. Supernatural sex, okay. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like. To fly. Oh! What? Is this just a coincidence? One of the very first questions that was asked of us, Bloody Mary, is what superpower do you want? And I chose flight. What a romantic ending. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass. Right, she's shards of glass. You feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, You're pretty sure that spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it'll have been all worth it. There is a dragon inside her, by the way. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from spirit. By the way, we're playing as Miku, not Mako this time. Mako was my male persona. This is Miku, my female persona. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags your fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Okay, is this the end? You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Okay. Now's the time, Miku. To face your destiny. Actually, about that... Miku, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here? Oh no, what's she hiding? Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk? You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit? Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Miku privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Meet Trapper, he has daddy issues. Meet Wraith, he's been stalking us and being weird the whole time, but I know he's socially awkward, but apparently he knows about the secret of this island. These are the choices, by the way, Mary. Please, enough of the fire talk. And this is Huntress. Russian. Wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seemed so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still spirit. But if I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose... She hasn't attempted to murder Miku yet? I have a terrible accent, whatever. So... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out! Except for Miku. The Trickster. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you! Out! Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. What? Just say Axe. Alright, we get sued. Well, maybe I do prefer Cleaver body spray over that other handheld weapon brand. Spirit. Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean. But also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. Oh no, she's gonna dump us! I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. My heart. No! Fail, chat. We failed. We failed. We failed. 6 hours and we failed. Hey, but you know, as you said, true love takes time, whether that's romantic or for friendship. You know, I want to see her, you know, get revenge on her father and perhaps not be so jaded with life at the end of it. Maybe that's what she needs to move on. And I want to be there and help her through that, you know? Of course, that's what Miku is telling herself upon her heart shattering into a million pieces. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies. And I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you. But also not too close to me when I don't. Yeah, we gotta remember, chat. These are cold-blooded killers, alright? So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving. But us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Miku. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door. So yeah, here we're getting the Doki Doki Literature Club territory here. You know, real romance isn't always ideal. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Miku. See you around. This is the narrator, who's a character in himself. The narrator apparently is a name, and jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Hey, I got an achievement. Friends forever. You didn't find love, but you found friendship that will last forever and ever and ever. At least we didn't get murdered. And so, my precious killers live happily ever after. As they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? Well, you made it this far. You should probably know that. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Miku. See you again later. And again, and again, and again. Forever. The end. I got one ending. GG. That took us 6 hours. Alright, actually, surprisingly, it had a lot of great moments. We got an achievement, but it's frozen. Oh, there. A Dead by Daylight sim, development, director Alexei Boshinek, Storminer, blah blah blah. Isyanov, Shadonok, Nguyen Sang. Huh. So what's next? Do I play Dead by Daylight? Look, I'm gonna give Dead by Daylight a chance. After they release the Wesker update, I'll try it out. So GG, that is the game. I did have a lot of fun. That is 6 hours. Sorry, it didn't feel like 6 hours. Oh, holy crap, we extended so much. It's a good thing I didn't have anything in the evening. Did I got my schedule right? I don't have anything in the evening. Okay. Where we didn't forget anything. We're good. But yeah, initial reactions, what did I think? I don't know, which is okay, again, the only other dating sim I played was like Doki Doki, if you can even count it as one. And I don't know, it's good. It's a fun ride. They leaned on those similar elements of, you thought this was just gonna be a stupid shallow joke, but wait, let's really try to analyze these killers. Getting into the mind for a killer. Fun for a game about people you shouldn't date. We can end on that. It is a fun game about people you shouldn't date. Honestly, I didn't expect anything else. I was really expecting to die at the end, but hey, we survived. Is that a theme about my life? I don't know. Well, again, my experience with dating sims is next to nothing, so would you even consider this? Yeah, I guess this one definitely more straight up compared to Doki Doki. Doki Doki was an experience. This one was, yeah, it was pretty much a straight up visual novel dating sim. Choose you want to get to know, and it was surprisingly interesting enough. It held my interest towards the very end. Secrets of the Island. Getting to the head of the killer. Why, this is why true crime shows are a thing. Because there's some, as a form of entertainment, as dark and macabre as it sounds, there's that twisted satisfaction of trying to delve into the mind of people you shouldn't date. These killers. It's like, what drove them to do this? What broke them, right? And we get to look at that and perhaps learn something about ourselves in the process. So all of these killers had a life before they were killers, and they are all coming from somewhere, a place of trauma, loss, hate, everything, the whole shebang. So as an initiative to remind people that, hey, we actually thought about these killers when we made this game. So when you actually get into Dead by Daylight, I'm not sure if they have... I'm pretty sure the killers have profiles and blurbs there. I'm not played it myself, but this was an interesting way to really get to know them. So it's now I feel like it works as a marketing tool, because it's like, hey, I quote-unquote know Spirit now. I know Rin. So if I play Dead by Daylight, I'm gonna give her a shot as a killer. Right? So it's like, I'm sold. Rin is probably gonna be one of the first killers I'm gonna try. And I'll remember this as canon. I'll remember this as canon that she has a friend named Miku, and it helped her go through, deal with some of her issues. But yeah, she's still in the cycle of revenge. But yeah, man, it's like, even that hit hard. Like, the reality that Miku was Miku on paper may have been good for her, but it also reminded her of how terrible her lot in life is. So it's like a blessing and a curse. So it's really those shards, those shards will keep you away. You're hurt in the process. In fact, I have that shard, right? He gave it to Miku. So anytime we come close, we're gonna get cut up and bleed, and we can never truly stay together. So yeah. Is it DLC? Oh god, I was hoping it was the regular. I was hoping it was I was hoping these were the original killers, because Trickster, I'm not sure if Trickster is a licensed character, but Trickster kept hinting about, hey, all the other killers are on IP Island, with the big names, actual killers, wink wink. Because, this game has so many collaboration content, collab content, that, of course, they couldn't bring that into the game. So I assumed that these were, original creations of Dead by Daylight. Anyway, I'll go check it out. I honestly, and it makes sense. I watched a streamer play Dead by Daylight, and now I realize that, I thought this looks super fun, and that person was playing as Rin, as Spirit. So it is meant to be, chat. This is my killer persona. That is my killer persona, which just flashed by. So if we end up in the same server, I'm gonna try my best to kill you. No, you are. I defer to your judgment, Bloody Mary, as to what constitutes a dating sim, and what makes a good dating sim. It's a whole new world I have not explored, and admittedly, these are kind of like fun projects. Like Doki Doki was also just there to really subvert your expectations. This one was short and sweet, whatever. Like not that involved. One kind of mini game. But the writing, some of the writing really clicked, really worked. But other than that, it's just a ridiculous fun ride. Like I wouldn't mind clicking through another path and just checking it out of how different it really can get. But if you do play this, let us know who might end up choosing. Who knows? Like I told myself when I saw their art, I immediately said, I'm obviously going to choose this girl with the hat, but I'm not going to, so I can prove to myself that I can try something new. Joke's on me. Maybe I just like falling into the same patterns and falling for the same kind of person. But maybe what I really need is something different. I don't know. Yeah, a bunch of visual novels. Yeah, not dating sims, but I have played a few visual novels lately, or games with visual novel elements, and they're just fun to consume. It's like low stress, just click, 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 and get entertained by these characters. Anyway, holy crap, that was a long stream, but I enjoyed my playthrough. This is the only episode we're having for Hooked on You. I don't think I'm going to be streaming it again. You need what she professed to need but didn't follow through on. Someone different from your normal. Okay, let's take a look at this. I don't know. Okay. Oh, wow. You had an ex like that. Well, yeah. I've also had a toxic... Well, no, but see, Rin, I wouldn't even say... Well, fine. If you did end up together, I could see how terrible it could have been if you were a couple. But, as a being, as a person, you can understand where she's coming from. But, okay, let's look at this. You need what she professed to need, but didn't follow through on. Someone different from your normal. In a way, you both fall into the trap and realize it in the end. Huh. Yeah. We trapped ourselves in that. Yeah, You know, that makes sense. Ah. There's something so cheesily. That sounds so cheesy, but I love it. I was too warm for her, and she was too cold for me. We were never meant to be. I was the sunrise and she was the sunset. I don't know. And we saw hints about that, right? Like really trying to dig into the writing and how our friendship developed. Sure, yeah, we totally rushed it. It's a game, you click it, it's a bit crazy. But the things they were actually saying and the little moments that they insert in between the dialogue to tie everything together, for me it didn't feel like barely not none of the parts felt like they dragged on for me. I don't know, the way it was paced, the way it was written, the way it kept you going, and also dropping hints to throw you, to confuse you, to rebut you. It's like they really knew what they were trying to tell you. Yeah, the pacing was pretty good. And that's also a choice, right? Maybe if we were assholes to the hosts, maybe it was just a trap after all. And see, at the end of the day, I still don't know who to trust. This is just some fucked up island that you ended up on. Just roll with it. Anyway, yeah, initial impressions are quite positive. It is fun. It is short and sweet, and I'm wondering how the other route. Like there was so much with Wraith, especially with Wraith and his bell and secrets or whatever. We never found out. We never answered the question which was posed to us. Why are you here? Is that something that we were actually able? Is that something we would have been able to answer in the game? Or was that posed to the player outside? Why the hell are you praying? Why the hell are you playing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim? Maybe that is directed at us. I don't know. To have some fun and perhaps find out more about ourselves through helping fictional characters deal with their shit. I guess that's my kind of fantasy. So, with that, I'm gonna have to leave you all. Thank you so much for tuning in and making this stream a bit more lively, especially for the people. Thank you, especially to the people who decided to actually subscribe and follow. And thank you for keeping up the support. I really do appreciate it. We're a year into streaming. Next week will be a year since I first streamed. I think my very first stream was 12 minutes. But yeah, it is basically anniversary month. We're just taking it chill. It has been a year. Can you believe it, Mary? I can't. It's just... But I really didn't know where this was going. Starting this stream was really more for... You know, I just needed something to pull myself out of whatever rut I was in. And now it just feels so natural just coming to... you know, scheduled streams, just being here in front of the camera, talking to the void or chat, and I don't know. It's been fun. I've been finding it quite, because my biggest worry was that will I still enjoy the games if I like stream them, but I found that so this is why a lot of people decide to stream their games, and why. And I also was wondering why would people want to watch people play games when they can just play the games themselves. And you know, it's really just about the interactions you get, that shared experience of just going through something together, like sitting together on a couch playing the game, a single player game, single or multiplayer, but yeah, you know, like sitting around the couch on your PlayStation 1, huddled around the small CRT TV, passing the controller back and forth, talking about what's happening on screen. Yeah, it's a shared experience, shared viewing experience. And I've been finding that quite rewarding for some of the games that I've chosen. So far, it's been a great ride this year. I was kind of in a funk at the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the month, because of course, I did talk about how this channel kind of promised a lot. I kind of promised a lot or at least the branding does, I think. But in terms of the kind of content that I really want to get, the kind of content I really want to bring to life is still something I, really haven't had either one, the courage to really take the next step, or two, I'm not sure what to do. But, I do want to eventually fulfill those promises and provide a more diverse range of content on this channel. Especially, not just streaming video games, but telling original stories. Because I'm always continually inspired by playing all these video games. Like, everything I've played so far has left an impression on me, even the smallest kind of impression. And all of these kinds of inspirations are what we take forward. As we consume media, television shows, books, comics, anything. I really find it super inspiring once you actually get to creating things. You're not stealing ideas, but you're empowered by those stories that you were able to relate to, that you're able to find kinship with, and that you also want to share with others in your own way. Point is, it's been a year. Thank you everyone for supporting the channel. And I really hope to give more value to those subscriptions and your support. Even just being here is enough. Thank you so much. And I know I keep promising that, but it's gonna happen eventually. It will happen. I gotta keep at it. I think it's already just a big thing. I was just trying to not be too harsh on myself. Like, I'm still here. I am still here. Despite not even imagining that I would be here still on stream to 167 followers. Yeah, people will say, I know people who've grown so much faster than I have in the span of a few months, but, Tabletop Cinema as it is, me on my own with the cats, just me and my cats, it's been great. Yeah, and the schedule also has helped me as a person. So, yeah, it's also been a lot for me, but also at the same time, I'm continually surprised by complete strangers who even come in once in a while and say that they had a good time. That is still unbelievable to me. So that's actually what helps me keep on, and hope that I'll eventually get the courage to really put more of my own original content out there. Because yeah, I know a lot of people come in and they say, oh wow, this channel's promising a lot. And then after a few months they realize, he's just playing video games, meh. And then they just tune out. I don't know. I really don't know, chat. I've been thinking a lot about it. It's been a year. And look, I'm just gonna say and end with the fact that I'm just grateful for the support. I'm trying not to be too harsh on myself, and I'm also reminding myself that, hey, you've entertained some people, even people you've not known, or you don't know, and yet they still chime into the stream every once in a while. It's like, what the hell is that? And buoyed by the fact that, again, the project I was working on, it also came out quite well, it reminded me that, hey, maybe you as a creator are not as worthless as you think. Simply that. So that's where I'm at right now. And yes, thank you. It has been 6 hours and 30 minutes. I have to eat dinner. I forgot to eat because I was so engrossed in this game. How's it, Korgol? How's it Korgol? How's it going, Korgol? Who's your pick here? I think Korgol would have gone for Trapper or Huntress. I think. Well, let them cycle through. Here, Huntress, big Russian lady, or big daddy issues man. I know, stereotypical, right? But I'm pretty sure you already know how my playthrough went, Korgol. I'm pretty sure your first guess is gonna be correct. So, anyway, welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I had the same thoughts. Ghost Lady and Muscle Lady. Ah, okay. Anyway, that is fun. That is quite fun. And this is like what, 250 pesos? And there are still multiple routes. I don't know how many. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the deepest thing ever, right? It's an unexpected marketing tool which had surprisingly wholesome and heartfelt moments. And I appreciate Lichcast also delving into a bit about what some of the choices meant for the characters and for myself as a person. And also feet moments, of course. It's that kind of game, right? So yeah, that is interesting. I'll see you all for the next one. On Tuesday, we're still on our first playthrough with Citizen Sleeper. We are getting through as well with a new update with Citizen Sleeper. They added a new quest line, so that's also in our current playthrough. We just happened to hit that point. But there's also a lot gonna go down in Citizen Sleeper. A lot of complications and clocks filling up and entanglements being sprung up on us. So I'm not sure how that's gonna go through, but yeah, Citizen Sleeper has been quite an interesting experience for me. It's been very zen-like, but also very stressful. I don't know, that doesn't even make sense. But as a dice placement board game kind of game, the writing there as well continually impresses me. It's like a really good game master describing the scenes to you. The narrator here was also fun. That was also fine. And yeah, the power of writing. So Citizen Sleeper, I'll be returning on Tuesday with it. But we're pretty much free on Thursday and Saturday because we finished this, Hooked on You, and we also finished Stray. Stray was also super lovely because I'm biased. To me, it is a spiritual journey with my late cat Maple. I'll forever remember Maple. So Stray was a lovely experience for me, even though objectively I really felt like they could have done so much more with the story. Like 1 week later, yeah, the setting could have been really... They're so ripe for more opportunities for storytelling, but okay, you're a cat. There's a small droid. You can only interact with the world so much. But as a cat trying to find your family again, yeah, okay, fine. I loved it. You're a cat in this walled city. Were they obliged to... were the creators obliged to... What's the word? To engage with the history of their inspiration? That's a whole other discussion that I've seen a lot of... I've seen this discussion pop up a lot. Yeah, I do see that it could have been so much more. There could have been so many more layers to it. But simply as the beginning of a series of cat games, yes, please give me more because I do want a deep dive into this world. So yeah, that is Stray. 1 week later. Hooked on You, still really had fun with it. Citizen Sleeper, we'll see you on Tuesday. That's all. I'm not gonna keep you any longer. I'm not gonna keep you any longer, everyone. Thank you again. I said what I had to say. I'll see you for the rest of this anniversary month. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and hopefully more in the future. Thanks for your support. Thanks for tuning in. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoyed this content, please consider hitting that follow button. It does help us a lot. And again, yes, thank you, Lichcast, for tuning in. It's been quite a long time. I think the last time we really talked about stuff on stream was Endwalker. So we'll see you around. I know the hours are weird. Schedule's never really always good. But hey, I'm always super glad when you're all here. Especially when you get more out of the story that way. Makes you think. I do love it when it does that. So, yeah. And for anyone else who may be lurking, our Discord is open 24/7. Yeah, that's also something you gotta be more active in. But hey, when things happen, you'll know. I will announce it on the channel and on the social feeds, and things will definitely happen. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Take care. And just so you know, be wary of dating people like this, okay? It's all fun and games in a visual novel, but yeah, just think about who you are. Bye.